Hoo-wee! It's time to game, my friends. Holy shit. Alright? What up, VOD's channel? This one's for you. I'm talking to no one right now except for you. Love you. Alright, let me get set up here. Did I even make my other VOD go live today? Let me look at that. I gotta stay on top of that. Alright. Let me get my Spyro all going up in here. Oh, now I gotta update the sub goal. I always forget to do that shit. Hey, what's up, guys? Just making a little chat command, one moment. What up, what up? It's raining over here. Ruined the plans you didn't make? Sweet, love to hear that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, everybody. You'll never stop loving that emote. Dude, I saw someone post the thonk earlier. I'm actually gonna get rid of thonk. What up, guys? I'm here. How's it going? I'm just get on my dashboard here. Get rid of... I gotta get rid of thonk. I just don't like it. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is your last chance to post thonk before it disappears. First of all, I didn't make that emote. I just basically stole it off Discord. And secondly, it just pisses me off every time I see it because it makes me think that you guys are questioning my goddamn authority here, you know? You guys are like, oh, what the fuck did he say? You know, it's like, get that emote out of here. Rest in peace, thonk. Get that shit out of here. I'll replace it with something. What should I replace it with? We got, Do I still have the squished cat emote? Or replace it with the squished cat. How do I do that? I'm doing it. I'm putting the squished cat there. Oh, it's already... No, wait, hold on. We already have squished cat. Hold on. Right? Am I tripping? Do we have squished cat? No, we don't have squished cat. I don't see no squishers. I'm trying to squish this damn cat. It says remove from slot, though. Oh, hold on. There we go. Tier 1. Boom. Alright. I brought back the Squish Cat. Success. Yeah, goodbye, Thonk. I didn't like it. I'm sorry. Like, look, it's fine for Discord, but not for my fucking chat. And also, I stole it. So how are you gonna be like... How are you gonna be like, oh, I missed Thonk? It's not even my emote. Get that Thonk out of here. Close this shit. It's not even my emote. I literally stole it. You're like, oh, I'm gonna miss Thonk. No, you won't. You guys only miss shit when I take it away from you. You guys said the same thing about Keanu Reeves holding a sausage. That emote. That one's a banger. What's up, Rico? Miss it right now. You bitch. That's all I have to say to that. Play some Spyro. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me keep cleaning my glasses. What up, guys? I'm cleaning my glasses. Give me a sec. Is that good? That's acceptable. Alright. Let's play Spyro. Oh, shit. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry for the noise. Sometimes it does this. Hold on. Let me fix it. Alright, I fixed it. It's back. Chilling. Anyways, what up, guys? I'm wearing clothes today. Well, you know what? Actually, it's funny you mentioned my clothes because I currently have a sub goal going on right now, which I am going to actually update here. But basically, if we hit 20 subs today, I'm gonna play a brand new custom Crash Team Racing level. And if you gift, if we get 3 subs right now, I will take off my shirt. It's, you know what? You want it off? You put your money where your mouth is. That's all I gotta say. Let me get that shit. Let me get that shit right up in here. Okay. Oh, that's not the right number. Well, let me fix that. Did I fix it? Yeah. Cool Pernicus. I think that one actually. Fucking go. Legend. Legend Cool Pernicus. What's up, K-Rother? Thank you, Galactic. Wow, that's so funny how isn't that fucking crazy how like you guys are like, oh man, Deo, take off your shirt. I'm like, yeah, sub. And then the chat just goes silent. Isn't that crazy how that works? Fucking insane. Anyways, I'm gonna get into a run here. Sub and I'll take off the shirt. Okay, Chef Brock. We got a couple. We got Cool Pernicus. We got Chef Brock. Alright, alright. Okay, hold on. Hold on. One more and the shirt comes off. Thank you for the congrats, Chef Brock. Love you, man. Take a little sip of this. Oh yeah. Coffee chuggers, where are you at? Ladies and gentlemen. I already know. Turn off these splits. Yeah, when are you buying it for me? And then no, and then silence. It's always silence right after that. Rico, play X game. Play Spider-Man for PS1. It's like, okay, I don't have it. You want to get it for me? You want to donate like 20 bucks so I can go get it? Oh, what? Wait. Now you're not saying anything? What's up with that? Oh, that's so crazy. Yo, Chef Brock, thank you. Haven't been able to make it to the streams. Yes, sir. Well, hey, in case you don't know, and this goes for everyone else here, I just made a VODs channel ever since my last record last week, and I've been posting every entire unedited stream VOD on that channel every day for the last week. And I'm still keeping up with it today. I just posted yesterday's stream there. So to any of you guys that are like Chef Brock and miss the streams, or you want just a better way to watch them later, yeah, please sub to that. We're almost at 100 subs there. And also, it's a great way to catch some of my other like modded content like early, because I still am waiting to post my Spyro 3 thing on there. Which, by the way, let me see if that got monetized or not. For some reason, it got demonetized. I don't know why. The fucking Spyro 3 modded video that I did a little while back. Let me look at that. Just gonna look at that real quick. Fingers crossed. Let's see if it got if the review, the monetization review, went through. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Let me see. Bro, where even is it? No, it's still ad limited? No, it's still being reviewed. Hold up. God damn, it's been like 2-3 days. How long does this shit take? Yeah, whatever. Look, it's fine. Who cares? Fuck YouTube. Fucking YouTube, man. But yeah, Gaming Mad, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well myself, I must say. Gaming over here. Feeling alright. Work on some of my flame charges. Watched the Spyro 3 thing last night, yeah. Yeah, so like I was saying, you can catch that, since I'm trying to post that on my main channel, but for those of you guys who are true fans, you just watch that on the VODs channel, basically. Yeah, the new CTR mod, exclamation point sub goal in the chat. Check this out, y'all. We're gonna try to hit 20 subs today. And if we can do that, I'm only doing one no reset, so it's gonna be kind of a time crunch. Not really, but hey. If we can hit the sub goal, and I'm really hoping that we can, I would love to do this CTR mod. It'd be fucking poggers. I got it all set up. And the fun thing about it, the extra fun thing about it is that I'm gonna be doing it with Sarah as well. We're gonna be doing it like kind of battle. It's like a battle mode stage, so I figure like instead of just playing it by myself, you know, like all lonely and shit, I might as well do a little one-on-one versus Sarah. So I got all that set up right before stream. So we're gonna be doing that. This is why it's nice to have a cute gamer girlfriend, guys. Clip that, clip what? Nice link. Alright, should I hop into a run? What do you guys think? You know, before I hop into a run, I'm actually gonna head over to Jock real quick and just look at the Wally route one more time, see if I want to do it in runs. I'm like very close to doing it in runs. I'm almost there. Okay, let's go to Dreamweavers. Did you know that in an early build of Spyro, this pyramid was where the Metalhead portal was supposed to be? Wow. That was such a fun fact. I nearly came in my pants. That reminds me, I still haven't played through the Spyro 1 prototypes yet. So I'll have to sub-goal those eventually. Where was I going? Jock. That fact was insane. I just came. Can you get up on the other roof? Yeah, you can. I know the one you mean. It's possible, using wall glides like that. Alright, Wally route incoming. Let's see if we can get it. IL. The best IL you've ever seen of this level. Here it goes. Oh, I already fucked it up. I'm gonna work on that movement a little bit, actually. Well, let me get my baby powder here. I'm gonna work on that movement there. Woo. It's a sketchy charge jump there. I think that one should be best done. Oh, he gave me a little proxy. Give me a little proxy. Dude, I wonder. Hold on. Let him keep running around. Let him keep running around, and then do this. Woo! I wonder if you could get it so that he like sends you over the fucking wall. Woo! Ah, it's a tough one. Hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, that was a better one. I didn't mean to press X. That was my bad. Maybe a damage, or I don't know. Hold on, a roll might help, actually. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Woo! Can I get a woo in the chat? Oh. Woo! Oh, fuck. Oh! The barrel roll. Woo! Hold on. I'm still playing with this. Gah. Woo! Oh yeah. That's probably the best one I could get there. I'm sure with crazy rolling strats, like, higher ones are technically possible. That's probably the best I'm gonna get. Okay, now before, hold on. So what I was really testing here was, so you can do charge jumps here. It is technically possible, but it's kind of sketchy on that one at least. So I'm gonna do this, and then charge jump that and come down. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do my Wally route. Do one of those. Come around this way, don't worry about that guy. Oops. Something like that. Wrong way, I was supposed to hit this guy. Very sloppy with this route here. This is really the type of thing I should be doing on my modded console. So that way I could respawn the gems more easily. Fuck. Dude, I've been fucking up this jump lately. It's a really tough jump, actually, to do it like that and, like, land there. Because the enemy pushes you off, for starters, and secondly, it's a blind jump. So even if the enemy doesn't push you off, you're, like, just jumping at that shit blind, you know? A really annoying jump. And you lose a lot of time when you miss it, too, so it's just like, ugh. Oh, you know what else I was gonna look at? Damn, I really want to just... Hold on, I'm gonna reload this whole level. I'm not gonna plug in the other PS2, but I am gonna exit game and re-enter that level because there's one more thing I wanted to look at there. Trench Dog, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 24 months! Finally unlocking the Rainbow Gay Badge. Can I get some damn Deo Jams in the chat in honor of the Rainbow Badge? What a fucking legend, dude. Chuggers in the chat. Get a chugger in the fucking chat. Let's load this game here. Why haven't we seen an optimized task for Spiral 1 20%? I don't know. Because no one made it. The fuck? So what's the right answer to that? Because no one made it, dude. Go make it. The fuck? Who are you waiting for? Do you think there's any reason beyond because no one made it? That's the only reason. No, we can't make it. It's impossible. Go make it. Alright, so we're gonna go over to Jock one more time, try to get this shit looking spicy. I'm glad that John Unfill made the theory task instead of like a more optimized task. So I feel like for me as just a normal player that was like more insightful than what a task would be. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Wally route, optimal balls. Let's see if we can get it. Nice. You like that. Oh, I missed him. That's alright. Ooh, barely getting back on there. Getting back on the horse. Alright, now the other thing I wanted to look at was here. After the second part here, not this, but up here. See if I can make a charge jump on this. Oh, it's, yeah, okay, I'm glad I don't go for that. In retrospect. It's a tough one. It's probably possible. It's just, scary. I'm glad I don't go for that. I just wanted to test that. Just the platform comes up just a little too quick. I think if you were to delay the flame a little bit, like get as close as possible before flaming and then do it, like maybe. Alright, but let's finish up this route here and then do a run. Oh, where's the jump? I mean the glide. Give me the glide, dude. Give me the, oh, give me the thug shaker, dude. Imagine if I'd have got it first try, though. Ugh, that was a bad attempt. Come on, buddy. Ah, this is why I don't do this route. There we go. Practice that a little bit more. At best, this is like a good backup, but man, it is just so hard to rely on this. Because this is one of those things, you can get it like several times in a row and then like develop like a sense of like false security with it. But it's just, it's more precise than like, than meets the eye. I mean, look at that. It's like, oh, okay, it's consistent now, right? You know? It's just hard to do it first try every time. Thanks for the good luck, GZA. Could you do Nestor skip and runs? Like, do I like Reignited? Do I consider doing a cooking stream? And why do I have a shirt on? What's up, Jack? Yep, those are questions that I get. That is true. It's a true fact. If you gift if someone gifts 5 subs, I'll answer all of those questions within 10 seconds. I'll give like a decent answer to all those questions like within 10 seconds. I'll speedrun the fucking, the Q&A, the FAQ. We do have a sub goal going on right now, by the way, for the latest custom, the first ever custom CTR level, which I will be doing as a versus match against Sarah. A battle match, as it were. So if you guys want to see that, feel free to drop a sub. No, I know you're joking, but I'm not joking about this whole sub thing. You think I didn't catch that you were joking? Usually I'm pretty dumb about that sort of thing, but I thought I caught that. Am I really that stupid? Alright, let's do a run. Look, if I'm not gonna get any subs for that, then oh nice. Oh wait, hold up. I gotta answer this this text. Hold on. Okay, cool. Cheers. Who's ready for a run? You know? Anyone excited for that? Is this an exciting stream at all? Hi, Booby.
Hi guys, I'm sick today.
She gave me a cookie.
I want to kiss you.
Bye. She's a little under the weather. Meow. All right, get this going. Give this man a cookie, a cuckoo. All right, guys. Today is gonna be a single no reset. I'm thinking. I did actually a pretty long grind yesterday. Let me get some coffee in me first, and I'll tell you guys about it. Little coffee. I'm just gonna down this cookie. Cheers. A little more coffee.
Thank you for releasing me, Spiral. Free 10 dragons in the Artisan world. Then find
Oh, yeah.
the Lunist. He'll transport you to the next
Oh yeah.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find
That was good.
dragons first.
Nice lot of sugar right
All
there.
I can tell you.
Just what I needed. So yeah, I did a pretty solid grind yesterday, which ended up with a 121.48 by the end. Very happy with my with that run, which of course you can check out on the VODs channel, which I just posted today. ! VODs in the chat. But we got a special challenge with this run. I need you guys to be aware of. Is that I have a sub goal, but I'm only doing one run today. I'm doing a single no reset so that I don't burn my fucking ass out from this game. And the sub goal is ! Sub goal in the chat is we're gonna try to hit 20 subs before the end of this run. And if we can do that, then I'm gonna do a custom, the first ever custom Crash Team Racing level. It's like called Rainbow Road, I think, Rainbow Ride or something. It looks like the Super Nintendo Rainbow Road from Mario Kart, and it's like a battle arena stage. I have it all set up on the emulator with 2 controllers so that Sarah and I can battle each other to the death. We'll place bets, see who wins. If she wins, I'll buy her Chipotle, and if I win, she has to make me a margarita or something. So if you guys want to see that, feel free to drop a sub, and yeah, let's get underway with this run. I'm gonna try to no reset this, but you know, you guys know me. If it's complete trash and I hate myself, I'm not against resetting if I must. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to just do the one and done today. That's the goal. I saw someone asking, you guys talking about Nestor Skip over here, and thank you for the good luck Ice Blaze. I'm not doing Nestor Skip. ! Nestor in the chat. I'm just not ready with it. I might do more practice on it tomorrow, though. Yeah, if I lose, I have to rip my dick off. Exactly. Ooh, man, that frog really trying to get in the business. Not today. Trying to get all up in my biznatch. Yeah, anyways, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Hope the vibes are comfy. Oh my god. How did that not work? Based. Ice Blaze with the gift. Thank you so much. You got the 420 above my head. That is based right there. That is what I'm talking about. Thank you, Ice. No Dream, thank you for the 100 bits.
Yo, what's good? We enjoy the comfy vibes.
It's all good today, sir. Getting everything finalized with my new job. Oh my god, please jump. So things are looking good so far. It's funny because, you know, I had to give a bunch of references, so I got in touch with a bunch of, like, my old employers today. Just being like, hey, you know, you're gonna get a call from blah, 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 you know. And, it was really heartwarming. I talked to one of my, like, old high school band directors, and, he was like, hey, how you doing, man? And I'm like, oh, you know, I'm just out here in Virginia doing my live stream thing. He's like, what live stream? I'm like, oh, it's just this thing I've been doing for the past like decade. Crazy world, huh? Anyways, what job did I get? It's a teaching job. I'm teaching like rock and roll music to kids, like guitar, bass, drums, keyboard, singing, that type of thing. It's one of those after-school music studio rock and roll type things. So yeah, it's gonna be sick. I'm just doing part-time though. I'm not like, it's not gonna be like, hopefully it's not gonna turn into too much of a commitment. I'm hoping right now they're gonna start me off as just like a sub for the other teachers, like once a week for whatever lessons they can't do or whatever. They're putting together all the bands right now because they're like in between seasons, and so when they're starting a new season, they start to like form different like bands like based around genres with the different like kids and, you know, students and stuff. So I think while all the other staff are like working on forming like their different groups and stuff, I'm gonna be taking over some of their private lessons. So it'll work out nice. I'll slot in nicely like that. But yeah, it was kind of wholesome getting in touch with some old friends and mentors today. He didn't think I was doing good. You can say porn in my chat. You don't have to like say corn like they do on TikTok. They do that so that way they don't get banned, but you can say like the word porn on my channel. That's okay. You don't have to censor yourself. The only language that's like, that's banned here is just like bigoted language. Like racist stuff or whatever. What's up, Ash? Yeah, it took me forever to understand like that's what they were doing on TikTok when they used the corn emoji to represent porn. I'm like, what the fuck, corn? And then I was like, oh, okay, I guess that sounds like the word porn. So that's like the idea. It took me a minute to like grasp that. Because it's always like, the text will always be like, I told my dad that I was doing corn emoji. And this was his reaction. It's like, dude, she's a farmer? Like, what the fuck? She's out here on the prairie, planting crops? Yeah, no bigots in the chat, only big tits. Big tits. Big goths, okay? Dude, I haven't seen a goth girl in like a minute. I feel like goth has been good. Goth made a resurgence like a couple years ago, and then everyone just forgot that existed. Oh, what's up with that? Now it's all about ballerina core. You guys, Sarah showed me a TikTok of that. Some girl that was dressing ballerina core. It was just basically normal clothes and a tutu and like messy makeup. Ballerina core. That's what the. See, I'm in tune with the fashion industry. Oh my god, I'm just terrible at this fucking game, man. Good lord. I made that though somehow. Why? I must focus. Laura is goth? Alright. Sure. You can be whatever you want to be. That's what I think. I'm trying to find some ballerina core people in the chat. That's what I'm looking for. There's a correlation between girls that like you and girls that like goth stuff. So you're saying what you're that's like a long way of saying you attract goth women is what you're saying. Well, good for you. You have 12 different styles. If one of them isn't ballerina core, then I'm sorry, you're not really like, you're not a true fashionista like me. And then the other style is just putting Supreme stickers all over yourself. Not wearing Supreme clothing, mind you, just putting the stickers all over yourself. Just a full bodysuit of stickers. I'm fashionable. Yeah, how do you know I'm not wearing a tutu right now? I'm ballerina core. You don't think so? J.O., thank you for the good luck. There's a negative correlation. I know, what a, like a long way of saying that this type of person likes me. There is a positive correlation between the x-axis of women that enjoy sucking penis and me, who has a penis, which is not necessarily a direct tangent logarithmic function. It's like, bitch, just say they don't give a fuck about you, man. Why you gotta make it all mathematical and shit? Actually. Oh, God. We're fine. I sound like the Spyro 2 NPC. Actually. Yo, turtles. That's a bad. Yo, turtles. Yo, turtles. Cheers. No, my favorite NPC thing in Spyro 2 is when the frogs, when you look at the frogs for long enough, I'll show you. You know how sometimes they'll be walking around and they'll go like brrr, you know, they'll make like a little extra croaky croak. But then they'll, after they do that, they have an animation where their fucking eyes get all big. They'll be like burp. Like what? Like damn. Burp. I like looking at them when they're like, it's like they're embarrassed that they just burped or something. It's like they surprise themselves with their croaking. Spin time. That's right. Time to spin, bitch. It's Brittany, bitch. You guys been speaking of TikToks, you guys been seeing those TikToks of fucking Avril Lavigne coming out of nowhere? You guys been seeing those? Dude, she looks like the exact same as she did back in like 2002. Isn't that insane? That's like actually nuts to me. It's been 20 years since anyone has ever like, you know, seen her in modern media. And here she is just kicking it. Avril Lavigne absolutely slaying. I wonder how much makeup she's wearing though, to be fair. But hey, I don't hold it against her. She was born in a ravine. Dude, everyone used to hate on Avril Lavigne. Like, it used to be bad. I remember in middle school, man, everyone was like, dude, fuck Avril Lavigne, fuck Green Day, fuck Neil deGrasse Tyson. Actually, Joe, it's because the water is controlled by the moon. That's why the tides go in and out. Yeah, Neil deGrasse. I always pronounce it like the show deGrasse. I don't know if it's pronounced DeGrasse or whatever, but I always pronounce it Degrassi. Like the fucking show. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah, Fallout Boy. What are some other bands that everyone hates? Oh, Soulja Boy. Everyone hated Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy was a divisive topic in middle school. There'd be the kids that'd just be YOLOing, dancing, and then there'd be me be like, I'm listening to Pink Floyd on my iPod Nano. Please don't talk to me, you know? I'm cool. Listening to some fucking stoner shit from the 70s. But after all these years, it came full circle, and I realized that Soulja Boy is actually based as fuck. Yeah, I can't believe I need to bring back I need to bring back that sub alert. Why have I not brought that back yet? Yeah, well, I didn't like intentionally get rid of it. It was just like months ago when I switched from Streamlabs. Years ago at this point, when I switched from Streamlabs to Stream Elements. You have to like redo all the alerts. I just forgot to add that one back. And now I guess there's technically another one of those exoduses happening. Now that Twitch has its own alerts. Do any of you guys use that? Rico, do you use the built-in Twitch alerts? I'm just too lazy to switch over again. Ooh, barely making that. I should have bonked there, let's be honest. Got lucky. Streamlabs. Yeah, I'm just too used to the Stream Elements ones. Alright, very nice dry canyon. Not bad at all. Yeah, Twitch is... I plan on staying on Twitch, Iceblaze. Maybe eventually, if like... eventually, I'm not saying I'll never switch over, but for now, it does not look like I'm gonna switch to YouTube anytime soon. I've tried streaming on YouTube before. Like notably, I did a Spyro 3 117% playthrough on YouTube, live streamed. It wasn't like bad or anything. It was fun, but my whole like following is here basically, so it's just hard to migrate over. But yeah, maybe one day I'll switch. I don't know. Not right now though. Like let me just put in perspective for you. I have 1,100 something subs here on Twitch, and let me check, 30 subs on YouTube, or 30 members on YouTube. Which shout out to everyone who has stayed a member. Did I shoot the thing? No, I missed it. God damn it. Please. So yeah, I just have to like rebuild the whole shit, like, you know what I mean? I think switching to YouTube is only works if like you have like a really big following on there already. I have like a decent following on there, but I don't have like a... It's not as big as my Twitch channel. So it'd just be a difficult transition for me. Currently. But I could do it. I think it's good to have as like a backup. Like, in case I just get randomly, like, smited by Twitch one day and they just decide to ban me for no reason. Which totally can happen, like, you know, like, I would not, I'm not gonna say I'd be surprised if that happened. Like, that's just, like, how it goes, like, on this website. So, if I get banned here, I'll definitely switch to YouTube. That's my current, that's, like, my plan about that. But I'm not gonna switch just because like Twitch. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that maybe the reason why you ask is because every couple months Twitch does something that's like really stupid. Like for example, the recent talk of the town that is like that you're not allowed to run ads on your channel that aren't like the Twitch ads. Like you're not allowed to, like with sponsored streams and stuff, you have to be careful what you do or something. And so everyone's like, oh, what a terrible decision. Twitch shooting themselves in the foot for the millionth time. And then the conclusion that everyone jumps to is like, welp, looks like we're all gonna switch. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you will. For sure you will, dude. Come back in exactly fucking 1 month and then watch you not be switched over yet. But Twitter, every time, it's like without fail, this is the life cycle of Twitch-related news. Twitch does something stupid, Twitter hates it, everyone assumes that everyone's switching, and then no one switches. That's the fucking life cycle of it. Or like a couple people switch, but it's not like a mass exodus like people, you know, make it seem like. So yeah, that's I think we're going through the stage of everyone being like, oh, let's all switch over because Twitch sucks, you know, right now. It's just like a cycle that just keeps happening over and over. But they're not wrong. I mean, Twitch does suck. I mean, it's not mince words about it. But ain't no one switching off this damn shit. Or at least I'm not, unless I get banned. What would it take to cause a mass exodus? I don't think anyone knows. I genuinely think nobody knows the answer to that question. Because Twitch has done some of the stupidest stuff, like the worst decisions for like, you know, PR, like possible. And people still haven't done like a real mass exodus of the website. So I don't think anyone really knows like what it would take for that to actually happen. I think it would have to be like the platform becomes like unusable. I think it would have to get to that point. Which, I mean, we're on our way to that, let's be honest. Some people already feel that that's the case, like with ads and stuff. But I mean, even with that, you know, it's still the leader in the market share leader in live streaming. Doodly-doo. Yeah, guys, who cares about any of that? Let's be honest. What I care about is getting a good run here. I am sort of maybe bringing this back. I don't know how I lost so much time on that. Oh yeah, I lost time on the Cliff Town because of the rocket. But we can bring this back, y'all. Don't trip. This ain't gonna be a sub 26 Peacekeepers, but you can get green in Magic Crafters. I have faith. I'm a hopeful. I'm a bright-eyed and bushy-tailed little speedrunner over here. Lozzie with the 6 gifts, getting us right up to 10. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Lozzie. You are a fucking legend for that. And guys, with that, we are halfway to the fucking sub goal. Once again, exclamation point sub goal in the chat. We literally have the rest of this run to hit it. So, you know, about an hour from this point. Can we do it? It's up to you guys. So, but thanks, Lozzie, for kicking it into gear for the rest of the chat. Appreciate that. Oops. Man, all these bonks. Bonkety bonkety bonk. So if you guys want to see that Crash Team Racing new custom level, me and Sarah are going to be doing battle mode together on it. I might even crack open a beer or something, we'll see. Do it as a cute little YouTube video. If you guys want to see the newest cutting edge player-created content for the original Crash Team Racing, feel free to drop a sub if that sounds interesting. Is there anyone who streams speedruns of the original Crash Team Racing I could suggest to follow? Yeah, Hypno Shark. Hypno Shark. Look him up. He is the world record holder and streams that game basically every day. He's basically like me, except the Crash Team Racing version. Like, here's how it goes. Is like I'm the me. I'm me of Spyro 1. Hypno Shark is like that for Crash Team Racing, and Zem is like that for Ratchet and Clank. Ouya specifically. So if you don't already know about us three, we're like the introduction to Twitch streaming classic PlayStation speedruns. And then once you follow us, then you'll start getting recommended all the other relevant channels in your recommended channels thing. Or alternatively, if you just look up, this is the other really pro strat on Twitch, is you just follow a game that you like. Like, people forget that you can just follow a game. You don't even have to follow specific streamers. You can just follow the category, which is just a game, and then click on the game and see who's streaming it. Which is not useful for like really big games because there's like millions of streamers. But for games like this, like Spyro, Crash, Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, it's really good to follow the specific games you like because at any given time there'll be like a handful, maybe 1 to 5 streamers that are on, and I guarantee you there'll be one, even for me after all these years, there'll be one person that's like doing runs that you didn't know about, or maybe that you recognize from somewhere, or just like, it's just an interesting stream, you know? It's generally gonna have like 5 viewers or something. So it's a really great way to find other speedrunners. Especially with like the more niche, like older titles like this, is to just follow the games you like. And if it's like a really deep cut game, like for example, I follow a game called Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. Like there's pretty much nobody streaming that ever, but on the off chance there is someone streaming it, I always like, you can see like how many people are watching, like, oh, someone's streaming this, let me check it out. So that's like the real pro strat for finding other streamers, especially for like retro speedruns. Just follow the game you like and check up on that every now and again. That's what I do when I raid people. I don't even like look at my following list. I just look at like the various Spyro categories and see who's on that I've never seen before. What's up, Jamie? Thanks for the good luck. Oops. What? God damn it, dude. That was horrible movement. That was just sad right there. Am I gonna make that? I might die. Oof. I'm keeping it moving. I am losing like a good 10 seconds right there, but I am keeping it moving. I might still be able to get green. If I have a good high caves and Wizard Peak, I ain't quitting yet, you know what I'm saying? Dude, I wish you could like reorganize like the following list on Twitch so that it shows the recommended channels first. Like recommended channels that you might like that you don't follow. I wish it showed those first. And then the following list second. If I had $1 for every time I I have unfollowed and then refollowed like a streamer that has like several hundred plus or 1,000 viewers, just because they're always at the top of my following list, you know? It's like, dude, we get it, you know? Do I ever change the splits? Or will I ever change the split? Nah, probably not. Maybe. I don't know. I like these splits. What about you? Do you like these splits? I'm guessing no. Hey, let's be honest. They're not world record. I like these splits. Yeah, loot plus 14. We can save back. Like I said, we can save back pretty much all that time in high caves here, so let's try to do that. Still staying sub 30 on that split at least. I'll take that. But yeah, if this is a train wreck here, then it will be a reset. Why do I like them? It's because they're a really good measure of what is a good run and what isn't a good run. They have a pretty sloppy early game, sloppy magic crafters, and then a really solid like mid to late game that still has room to save time on them, which is like, that's like a really difficult thing to strike. That's like exactly what I like in splits. And it's just a hard thing for me to strike in splits because, you know, generally I'm not going to continue like runs that have like pretty bad early games or like a bad magic crafters, for example. So these splits are kind of like unique like that, and then that they have a strong like mid and late game on top of that it's a very unique set of splits like that. It's not like the strongest mid and late game. There is still room to save time, but it's like they just these are like the perfect kind of splits to encourage me to continue runs because they're not shit. They're not terrible, but they will like reward me with time save if I play well at any given moment. If the splits are just shit, then it's like, then they don't feel like rewarding, you know? So that's why I like them. Alright guys, pray for me. Let's see if we can get this fucking supercharge here. Make it or break it moment. Beautiful. With the double. Always a cherry on top with that one. Yeah, people probably... Yeah, I'm sure people make custom splits. Other people run against averages as well. A lot of people will run against, like, multiple comparisons at once. They'll have, like, multiple, like, columns, like, on the side there. Like, versus, like, whatever run versus PB versus world record versus average. I don't like to have that much shit there. No, and then other runners will have like the fucking like 10 like rows at the bottom saying like best possible time, sum of best segments, fucking segment times, deltas, plus or minus on segments individually. Like most speedrunners will have like a good like 4 or 5 rows underneath the timer itself just giving information like that. Is that green? Oh, almost. This is good so far, though. I'm liking this. Very good. Now just have a good wizard peek here, and we'll be solidly in the green. Yeah, averages is a good idea. I don't hate on that. I just prefer to run against, like, a run, you know? That's just me. Rather than some like computer generated like thing of like what a average segment is. Another thing that I always make a point of with my splits that it's like kind of different than other speedrunners is I don't keep good like I don't save like golds or, you know, runs and stuff. I generally will delete pretty much every set of splits I get, with the exception of like a couple. And so that will impact like how live split generates something like average time or best possible time or things like that. So those metrics become like less reliable for someone like me. Like if I were to click on average splits here, it'd probably be all fucked up and like not accurate at all. Yeah, you know what's funny though, Tatman, is a lot of people like running against some of best. It surprises me too, because I'm that way, like how you said it. I would be demoralized running against like some, even running against my PB, I'd be demoralized. But other speedrunners don't look at it that way. Which is cool. I mean, we're all just different, you know? Do I have the tally? That's another thing that LiveSplit keeps track of, but again, like it's not accurate. Whatever it fucking says on LiveSplit is not accurate, because I've used different split programs over the years, and, you know, I've uploaded, because like different sets of splits on LiveSplit will have different like run counters on them, and things like that, so I don't actually have like an accurate like, tally of total runs. Though I do estimate that it's in the 10,000s of total completed no resets in this game. I think it's over 10,000 or around there. I definitely have over 10,000 hours speedrunning this category, like doing runs. And so I think I have to have like around that many like actual completed runs as well. But I may or may not, I don't know. It's somewhere in that ballpark though. And if that sounds like a lot, it is. I've been speedrunning this since 2013. And streaming like my entire... I've pretty much streamed every run I've ever done of this game. Since 2013. Oops. You know, the mentality. Yeah, you know, I mean, it does. I think there is like some level of self-awareness there, Rick, that I respect. You know, but at the same time, obviously, it's like it's really however you want to look at it. Like, you know, on one end, it's like it's commendable that you like, you know, are self-aware enough to not put yourself through a struggle. But at the same time, you know, it's important to remember that nothing in life worth doing comes easily either. I think the key is to just find something that you like. You know, something that you're willing to put up with, like the struggle and the pain and the tedium of. Like I was talking this with Sarah like earlier today. She asked me like, what would be the easiest Spyro game to get into? And I'm like, anytime I get that question, the answer is always the one you like the most. That's always the answer. Like we could break it apart by like, okay, what game has the hardest tricks just to get through the route? You know, Spyro 2's got gulp skip. Spyro 3's got like helmet proxy. So. So, and especially in any case, like in any example, even of the easiest speed games, they're gonna be a struggle once you actually like have to sit down and like learn the routes and like memorize off of video. Like that's just a tedious process. It's like, it's rarely like, it can be fun, but it's mostly tedious, is how I see it. I'm not saying that's what it'll be for you, but that's how it is for me. So yeah, so the thing is just like, I think it's healthy to want to like to desire something difficult, to desire a struggle, to kind of be a little sadistic and masochistic about something, because you like it enough to do that. If you don't like something enough, then there's no reason in putting yourself through a struggle about it. If I didn't like this game as much as I did, I'd be way fucking retired by now. I mean, it says a lot that I have achieved my dream run in this game, and I'm still just doing runs for fun. Just because I like speedrunning this game. It's like, it's pretty simple, you know, mindset, but It takes you pretty far. It makes the struggles and all that more bearable. That it's like, all right, you know, I hate my life. I'm in tears. I'm in shambles. I'm a shell of myself. I'm an ugly, disgusting, mean version of myself right now. But I'll be back tomorrow. Like, you know, you'll be back tomorrow. You know, and that's all right. Just take that little break or whatever, and you'll be back. The fact that I know that I'll never give up is like, it's in a way, it's like reassuring. Anyway, Squish Wizard's in the chat. Would I be willing to do commentary for my first recorded run? Dude, that's so funny you mentioned that, because on my YouTube channel, I have a video that is commentary of my first recorded run. Not side by side with my PB, but what I was thinking of doing, and I should work on this tonight, I should have worked on this yesterday, but, is I'm thinking of, making a side by side comparison, not with my first run, but with, world record and the community best segments, and having them line up at each level. And doing commentary over that. But if you want to see an actual commentary over my first run, I recorded that back in 2019, a commentary like that. It's one of my earlier videos on my channel. Exclamation point YouTube in the chat. You can just like look it up, Deo Man first run commentary or something. And sadly, my first recorded run of this game is not my first ever run. It was actually, the first like saved highlight was like around a year after I first started speedrunning this game, or learning to speedrun. Which that may sound like a long time, but from my perspective, what it was just like, alright, well, you know, these playthroughs that I'm doing, or these, you know, shitty timed casual runs, you know, between 2013 and 2014, in my mind, they weren't, like, worth saving as Twitch highlights at the time, you know? Of course, I totally disagree with that now, but at the time, you could understand that thought process. So I didn't save any of my PBs till I got like a 156 in this game. And that was November of 2014. I'm gonna wait. I can't believe I didn't make that cycle. Thought I played it decent, but I guess not. Does Twitch own the rights to my old streams? I don't think so. I mean, maybe like in some legal sense, sure. Like, whatever is on their website, I'm sure they have some like... I'm sure they own any like VOD or clip that's on their website, in the sense that they can take it down without, you know, your permission, and, you know, to that end, yes, they own it. But, you know, once I export it like off of Twitch onto YouTube or something, they don't own that. They can't like take something off of YouTube because they don't like it. You know what I'm saying? So they have rights to all the content on their platform, in that sense. They could literally, I'll say, they could just delete my channel for no reason. They don't have to give me any reason. They could just delete my channel, scrub everything, goodbye. So, like, that's why it's important as a speedrunner, or just as a creator in general, to have like a YouTube, or to have some other like place where you're putting your streams or your highlights or your PBs and stuff like that. Because these websites are ruthless, man. They do not give a fuck about you. They literally don't even have to give you a reason. They'll just be like, alright, goodbye. We don't like you. Goodbye. Yeah, anyways, while we're spinning around here in this wild flight, just want to let you guys know, if you check out in the chat there, I do have a sub goal going on. We are halfway there. If we can hit 20 subs by the end of this run, I am going to play the first ever custom modded level of the original Crash Team Racing on emulator with Strawberry. It's like a battle mode map, so me and Strawberry are going to fight to the death on a new custom map. So if that sounds cool, something you want to see, Or if you're just enjoying the run in general, feel free to drop a sub. Now is your chance to really make a difference with that. And, you know, bankroll some amazing content, if you will. Thank you, Flazuki. Appreciate it. They could make documentaries about streamers using all the streamers' uploaded content. What do you mean if they could make? You talking about like Twitch as a website could make a documentary? Is that what you're saying? I don't think they give a fuck about actually creating content. Like you gotta. I'm thinking about it this way. Like YouTube as a platform, Twitch as a platform, they are not creators. They are corporations. You know. Like sometimes they'll give you like a clever like guise of like giving a shit about creators or having like a little, okay, here's the YouTube channel, you know, that you can see all what we're doing, but it's all very like corporate washed, you know. It's not, there's nothing like unique or like original about any of it. So sure, there may be like a Twitch like channel on Twitch, but it's not like anyone's gonna make a documentary on that shit. Or if they do, it'll be like some corporate garbage, like no offense. But if you're asking, but if by they you're not talking about Twitch as a corporation, you're just talking about they as just anybody who could make like a documentary about anyone else using their content. You know, if it's fair use, technically, yeah, you could. Like, you could make a documentary about me, you know, and whether I like it or not, it's like you can do that, you know. Now, I think it's common courtesy to like, you know, clear things like that with the original creators, right? But you know, lots of people create like just fucking repost content and whatever, like it's nothing. So I'm not here to be the fucking moral police about it. I'm just saying like that's what it is. Even myself as a creator, because you know, like with a lot of my videos, I'll use like clips from like you know, other runners or whatever. You know, I don't always ask permission, like for every little, like if I'm doing like a 2-second clip of like Narcissa Wright in my fucking, you know, in my balloonist video, like obviously I'm not gonna wait for Narcy's like, you know, permission for that. But then if it's something where I'm like covering like Ash and Laura's like, oh god damn it. If I'm covering like their recent records and like talking ad nauseum about it, I think it's in my best interest, even though I don't have to, it's in my best interest to ask for their permission. What the I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm losing all my green here. I'm losing all my green. That's actually insane. And actually I fucked up with that, with the whole like 80% reaction thing, because initially I didn't ask for their permission. Initially I was just like, well, I can react to this, that's fair use, like whatever. But you know, I didn't really think about how that made them feel, and so like I kind of regret not asking permission earlier with that stuff, and so it kind of soured me like on the whole thing, because like I could tell that at a certain point they weren't like perhaps too happy about that. That I was over there just kind of leeching on their content without their okay, you know? So it's just like a courtesy thing, you know. I don't want to make like videos that make anyone upset, especially like the subject matter of the video. Twitch is owned by... Dude, I'm gonna be so sad when I see this split here. I lost so much fucking time. Right back in the red, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can get it back in the green. At least we have a chance to bring it back into the green. But yeah, I definitely think that bog killed the 121. To be sure. But hold on, it's not over yet. Let's not cry yet. You're talking about Twitch? They don't make content, they can pivot to movies. Like, I think the only way that's gonna happen, Cranium, is if it's like something like you know, YouTube Red or whatever, where there's like episodes of stuff where you like pay for YouTube and it's like a YouTube promoted, sponsored, like created content. I mean, none of that is actually like made by YouTube itself. It's just I guess fun. I don't even understand the back end of any of that, to be honest with you. But, you know, I don't... Either way, whatever the fuck is, like, made by a big corporation, I don't really trust that it's gonna be anything that's, like, particularly, like, genuine. I'd call me pessimistic or whatever, but... But yeah, I mean, like, that same logic you're using there, Cranium, it's like, well, Twitch has all of these VODs that they have access to. It's like, so do you, bro. You can just download any Twitch stream or highlight or YouTube. Like, that same logic applies to everyone. Not just Twitch, the website. Just because it's their website doesn't mean that you don't also have access to everything. That's the beautiful thing about it. That's the beauty. You want to go out there and make a documentary about someone? Fucking don't even ask them, whatever. Just go fucking make it and, you know, download their videos and use it and reference whatever. Like, you might be called an asshole for it, depending on how you go about it, but, you know, like, you can do it. It's not, like, illegal for you to do that. Know what I'm saying? It is technically illegal to just repost content, you know, without it being fair use. Obviously. But even that, you know, it's like... Lots of channels out there, you know, get by just, like, endlessly reposting shit. And, hey, whatever, if a video gets taken down, whatever, I'll just post to 3 more, you know, like... That's some people's approach. The question is more about whether you forfeit some form of ownership so you don't have a way to stop them compared to random people downloading a VOD. Yeah, I think that's true. I think you don't have a way to stop Twitch if they want to, like, repost your fucking streams and stuff. Like, you know, say they're not doing it within fair use, if they just want to repost your shit. Like, I guess they have more of a right to that than the average person would because it is published on their platform. I don't know. I'm getting to the who cares point of this conversation. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting there. Ooh, man, how did that miss? Good lordy lord. Oh my god! The worst recovery! Why am I... What? Oh, okay, misses a gem. Let's just jump off the fucking edge. That should be a good way to get it. What the fuck was that, man? I'm like a joke on this run. There's a good pace, too, going into Bog. What a shame. Truly just deplorable execution by me. I should quit. Too bad I won't. Oh my god, dude. Please. Like, I think about that sometimes. I think about it, and not to be like, oh, woe is me or anything. But I think about this. I'm like, man, I'm the guy that got the fucking 120 record. Like, you get imposter syndrome with that shit because you see other people and how talented they are. And you're like, man, if only that person put in as much time as I did, they'd be way beyond me. You know? Like, it's a shame that you guys have to deal with me as the world record holder. Like, I feel sorry for you guys, honestly. It should be someone that actually is, like, better. Better at this game. Truly. I know that's, like, totally not, like, reality, like, way of looking at it. Like, it's a super imposter syndrome, like, thought process. But it is real. Like, you guys are stuck with me. Like, I can't believe you guys are stuck with me as the fucking record. I missed the key. I have to go back get the key. This is a joke. Like, I might as well reset. I can't even go back, I don't think, because the door's closed, right? Yeah, what do I even do here? I have to die, I think. That was the worst game over I could have had with a terrible recovery. Well, yeah, no, but I'm saying, like, despite that, Penji's, like, despite that, I'm saying, like, playing, like, the stupid hypothetical game of, like, if anybody else had, like, put in this much effort in this game, like, I imagine that they'd be probably a lot further along than I am, honestly. Like, you know what I mean? It's a total, like, hypothetical nonsense thing, but, you know? But with that said, I am still the best, like, at this category. You know, that doesn't mean that that's not the case. I'm just saying, like hypothetically, if someone else were putting in this kind of effort, like how much further would they be? Would they be as far? I mean, you can't know. Yeah, it's the answer you can't know, the question you can't know the answer to. But yeah, that doesn't take away from, like, you know, I am the best at this category. Currently. It's just like a what if type of thing. And also, who cares that I'm the best at this category? Side note, I definitely do not think that it makes me cool or anything. Just because I know when I say that out loud, it probably sounds like, oh wow, he thinks he's so cool. I don't. That's what I'm saying with this whole hypothetical, is that, like, anybody else could probably be so far beyond me if they just put in this effort. And I know there's people that like this game that much to have done that. I just happened to be the guy that did that. Like, I really do believe that there's, like, nothing special, like, about me or my gameplay or anything that, like, nobody else could do or recreate with enough effort, you know? The only difference between me and everyone else is just time. It's just, I've just got a lot of time under my belt with this. That's it. That's it. Does that make me special? Like, yeah, no. Or maybe it does, I don't know, but either way. Let's get out of here. Let's finish this run, maybe? I don't know. Should we finish this run? This run's pretty bad. I fucking threw it in that level. Like, that Beastmakers was a throw. I lost 2 minutes in that Beastmakers. I don't know. I don't know if you guys ever think about that sort of stuff with... If to any of you who are far along in, like, any particular thing, if you ever think, like, damn... If someone else had done this amount of effort, where would they be? It makes you wonder. Just, you can't know the answer. Maybe they'd be ahead of you, maybe they'd be behind, who knows? Maybe it wouldn't be any different at all. Do speedruns go in the Guinness World Records? You have to, with Guinness World Records, you have to, and this isn't like always, but usually what you have to do is go through a long, like, email and, like, contact process with Guinness that takes, like, over a year to actually do. You have to, first of all, you have to, like, gain their interest, like, and be like, oh, I did this thing, like, and then you have to pay them a lot of money, is what I understand. You have to pay them, like, several $1,000s to have someone, like, physically come and verify, like, a record or something. And then you get, like, the Guinness record. And then you may or may not be in the actual fucking book or whatever. That's how I understand it to work. Yeah, you have to pay. Like, notably, you have to pay and wait for someone to, like, you know, do, like, a little, you know, dog and pony show, fucking come and verify your shit, which is, like, very silly, you know. For video games in particular. One of the first actual copies of Guinness Book of World Records that featured video games actually had a big disclaimer at the beginning of it. This was back in the 80s. And the only reason I know this is because of the Billy Mitchell's and Todd Rogers controversy. Todd Rogers had one of his records in the Guinness Book of World Records. But you know, notably, like, at the time, there's a big disclaimer, like, in the fucking start of this was back in, like, 1980 something. It says video game world records are, like, they vary between platform and console and or like from arcade machine to arcade machine and region. So, you know, they cannot be looked at as like a standard for which to compete against unless it's a live competition. So that was like the attitude of like video game high scores back in the 80s. And Guinness like adopted that through like a corrupt twin galaxies. Like, it's all fucked up. And so Guinness Book of World Records today, it's like, yeah, you could get a time in there or something, but it's just like, it doesn't hold any weight at all. Because what makes a video game like speedrun or high score or something meaningful is that there's a community consensus behind the record keeping. That like the people who play the game or the people who follow the game agree that yes, this is the leaderboard. And sadly, because of the nature of Guinness, that it takes such a long time to verify things and costs money and stuff, is you're never gonna have like something that actually reflects the community consensus of a game, whether it's a high score or a speedrun or whatever. So a Guinness record in a video game will never be accurate. Back in the 80s, it was because of like arcade cabinets and live competitions, and now today it's because of like just the instant verification process of like, you know, of just different little internet communities with their speedruns. Always miss that yellow. Gotta be careful with that. So it's just kind of a funny, like, kind of sad tale for Guinness, where it's just they'll just never be like an authority on anything video game related. But I will say those fucking books at the book fair back in elementary school, those big like hardcover, you know, books with like the transparent, cool, like, you know, rainbowy logos. Those things were pretty tight. But yeah, to answer the original question, you can get a speedrun into a Guinness World Record book. It's not like something that can't happen or anything. It's just like comically like inaccurate usually. Wow. If I'd have just charge glided a little higher, I would have had that. Man, I need to pee like crazy, by the way. Chugged like an entire thing of coffee. You're just in a beer company's book? Is that what it is? I didn't realize that Guinness, like the world record book, is the same as Guinness, the beer maker. Are those the same company? I thought those were different Guinnesses. They might be the same, I don't know. It's the same, no different? Glad we can agree. Glad we can agree, guys. Always Twitch chat coming to the rescue with the accurate information. Oh, it was a worker from the beer company. Oh, okay. And then it probably became its own thing, I'm assuming. Ah, yes. So it's like kind of similar to like Michelin stars versus Michelin, the tire company. Like, yes, in its origins, it was from someone who was from the company, but, you know, it obviously became a separate, like, company. I see. You feel like you're the guy that could have accomplished a lot more with a minuscule amount of effort? Alright. I mean, look, I'm gonna say it like this. Like, I've had a lot of things in my life that I feel like I could have been really good at or really, like, special or whatever at if I'd have put in more time and dedication and shown, like, I don't know. It's not about, like, showing interest. Like, I show a lot of interest in things like music and skating, but like the time and dedication aspect and like trying to get better, like those things, you know, just really wasn't in my cards, I guess. I don't know, like I could, even today I still like skating and stuff, but I have like a comically small bag of tricks, you know, compared to like what someone with my experience should probably have. So I don't know. I don't know what that means. It probably just means that I fucking suck. But that's fine. Still have fun anyways. But yeah, on the topic of like the amount of time and dedication you put into something, like, yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, the reason I bring that up is because, this game is the first time I've ever felt like I've put in enough time and learning and focus and prolonged focus and effort into something to actually become like the best at it, or among the best. I've been okay at other things, but I've never like actually put in so much effort into something to actually like get to this level. To push the boundaries of like what humans could accomplish or whatever. Again, not to say that it makes me like, oh, I'm so cool, but, you know, just... This is like the first thing in my life that's like that. So it wouldn't surprise me if for like a lot of you guys in the chat that it's like... You know, that... And this isn't like a diss, but that... And because for me, I was looking for that too. I was like, man, like... It's like, I want to be better at music, but I just can't, like, I can't bring myself to practice for like fucking like 4 hours a day. I want to be better at skating, but I can't practice to get out on my board like every single day and like learn a new trick, you know? But in this game, I could bring myself to just do it every single day. And like try to get better. Work on new things. So yeah, so for anyone here who's like struggling, you know, obviously most of us don't have something here where we're like unequivocally the best at it, you know, or among the best at it. Maybe there is something like that for you in this world, but I think dwelling on the amount of time and dedication that it takes is probably not in your best interest. Like thinking like what I was thinking earlier about like, oh well, what if someone else had done, you know, thinking like in what ifs is like a really negative like way of like looking at shit. And I acknowledge that, like, you know, when I was looking at that in Beastmaker, I acknowledge that that's like a toxic, like, you know, thought process. You can't really be thinking in like what ifs. Thinking like, if I'd have just done this, if I'd have just done that, it's like, dude, you're here right now, man. Just fucking either you're working to, you're either bettering yourself now, or you're finding an excuse not to. You know, that's basically all there is. Like, so if your excuse is good and you're happy with it, then that's, hey, it's all good. And if you're happy like continuing to suck at something, this is one thing I learned playing Spyro, is that you have to enjoy sucking at something to like really become really good at it. Like, I don't know if you realize, but I am on a shit run right now. And I'm just having a good time, I'm just playing. And that was like one thing I struggled with Spyro 2, is that it was hard for me to enjoy sucking at that game. Like I could, but not for like a prolonged period of time. Oh. But yeah, I think the key, one of the keys, there's like a million keys with like getting better at something or being able to do it a lot. There's a million different like little mental things about that. I think one of them is not overthinking, like not living in the what ifs and overthinking shit all the time. Another thing is being okay with sucking, like enjoying the process of sucking and failing and stuff. And the last part of it is just never giving up. I think if you can accomplish those three things, then you can become the best at anything in this world. Like regardless of your talent level or skill or predisposition or whatever, how old you are or whatever excuse you may have. If you can do those three things, then you can become the best at something with enough time. I've not tried sucking on your nuts, but if you gifted a sub, I would. I'm just kidding. Didn't you gift a sub earlier? Thanks. Maybe I should. Did I? I'm not sure if I cleared the island early, so I'm just gonna do this. So there's like an excuse right there, you know what I'm saying, K-Rother? It's like, oh, well, I'm a perfectionist, so I can't enjoy it. It's like, okay, well, you know, if you're happy with that excuse, then sure, but, you know, let's just like call it what it is, you know? You think I'm not a perfectionist? What do you think I'm trying to do here? I literally just try to play this game perfectly every day. But yeah. But hey, it's no hate. I mean, it's like I think we're like engineered to like find like reasons and logical explanations for everything. Like something that I would call an excuse is just you know a natural explanation to something for you. You know, doesn't mean one of us is right or wrong. It's like we're both right. But yeah, I mean, that's one thing with me in this game is I don't really have a lot of excuses with this game. It's like, a lot of people I see speedrun... The perfect example of excuses in this game, speedrunning, is Sparks. Is everyone tries to make an excuse for their gameplay because Sparks didn't listen to them. Because they're used to Spyro 2's Sparks. You know? Oh, Sparks didn't grab that. Sparks this, Sparks that. Boo-hoo. And it's never like, oh, like... It's never like, I don't understand Sparks. It's like, oh, Sparks doesn't understand me. It's like, which is just like so back-asswards, you know? But that's like the gut reaction, is to blame Sparks. That's the perfect example of like, of just like the excuse, you know? And that's like, one thing about how I am is I don't really give excuses. There are like rare situations where it will be like, wow, the game tried to fuck me there. And I will admit that in my more emotional moments, I will tend to blame the game. It's just natural. But the truth is I know deep down inside, it's me, not the game. You know? Usually I'll be quick to acknowledge that, but like right there, it's like, you could blame the collision for that fucking, you know, double cake. Oh, it's such an annoying trick. Blah, blah, blah. That was my fault, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the fucking day, it's my fault. So I think that's one thing that helped me a lot. Was eliminating like just taking taking responsibility for things that would otherwise be excuses for other people. That's part of, I think, that's a big step in the learning. That's what humility is, I think. That's a big thing. When I say like I learn a lot about myself through this game, that's like one of those things where it's like you teach yourself humility with a thing like that. With like not blaming the game for every little fucking thing. Just acknowledging that's your own fuck up. It's hard not to. I mean, I'm not like perfect with it all the time. I'll blame the game too, you know. When in reality, it's especially with this game, there's very little to blame the game about when something goes wrong. Generally speaking, like, you could do something and maybe it should look like it should work, but, you know. But you just didn't know that doesn't work that way. Oh god. Hey, but you know, I'm not trying to sound like a fucking like your dad, anyone, you know, who's listening to this. I'm just I know it's gonna sound so bad. I'm just like you know, I'm a fucking procrastinator. I'm fucking lazy. I never thought I'd be good at anything in this world. And it wasn't until I like just gave up and just kept playing this game basically, after realizing that I would never be good enough, that I actually became good enough. It's like just crazy how like you only get to that point after you fully like go through all the stages of grief, you know. I convinced myself that I would never have a world record in this category. I convinced myself. And so like once I was okay with that, then I just kept playing and then I just got better. It's like it sounds like super fucking simple shit, but you know. It's whatever fucking coping mechanism lets you continue playing and continue growing, I guess. Ice Blaze with the 2 gifts, thank you. We are at 12 out of 20 subs. Guys, if you're enjoying anything I'm talking about here, hopefully I'm not sounding too preachy or anything. You know, feel free to drop a gift. I am trying to get up to 20 before the end of this run. And then we will do the first ever Crash Team Racing custom modded level. It's like a Rainbow Ride type battle stage that I'm going to be doing with Sarah. We're going to be battling to the death. And so if you want to see that, feel free to drop a gift, or if you're enjoying anything I'm saying here. I mean, it's all nonsense, all this shit I'm saying. It's like, just fucking do it, man. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck you need me to tell you something, you know? You gotta get over yourself, you know? That's just all it is. You get over yourself. Whatever fucking excuse, whatever fucking, oh, I can't do it. Fuck it, like, you can't do it. All right, keep going, you know? That was like my attitude for a while. I'll never beat Saboom. That was literally my thought process for like years. I'll never beat Chris, I'll never beat Saboom, and I'm just gonna keep playing and streaming it because I just like this game. The end. And now look at me. I don't know if there's anything to glean from that, but that was just what I did. Am I doing a trick to rise through the vortex faster? Yeah. Usually I'll jump into vortices in order to make that whole little thing happen more quickly. The only vortex where that I believe that doesn't apply to is the Nasty's Loot vortex. That's the only one I'll charge jump into. But pretty much every other vortex, it helps to full hop into them, I think. It depends, because I think in a task you would do a magic stare onto them. Because the vortex have like the 4 points. Vortices have the 4 points where you can kind of sort of like do a double charge jump on a little magic stare, we call it. So I think that's technically the optimal way to enter a portal. I think. But it depends on the approach angle and things like that. To enter a vortex, I mean, not a portal. But yeah, generally speaking, not just with vortices, but with wind tunnels as well. Like the tunnel I'm gonna go through to get to the vortex in this level. You're gonna want to full hop into those, so that way you're storing upward momentum into the wind tunnel or vortex, which allows you to rise more quickly. Be right. But see, that was like that particular vortex right there is like a unique case because, like, you know, it is faster to just jump and then charge glide into it. It's really like, I don't know. Arguably, maybe it's even faster to just jump onto the platform and then full hop onto it. Every vortex is different in this game when it comes to like the optimal way to enter it. That one was a unique case because it's on top of a step. And you can just do a full hop charge glide to hit it, like more quickly than a stare into a full hop would. Like that would save less time. I don't know. It's hard to say. Honestly, it's a lot of it is like frames of difference. So just do whatever you want. It's not. I'll tell you this. Like, you know, if you're stressing that, I gotta tell you, maybe you should focus your focus elsewhere in the game. No offense. It's really not a big deal. You could enter a vortex anyway, it doesn't really fucking matter. It is a fun little thought exercise. Funny how we're like that with speedrunning, you know? That we'll like pull hairs over the most optimal way to enter a vortex. And then we'll just like have the shittiest like execution in a level. But then like, okay, hold on, let me do the vortex right, you know? We'll just have the worst level of our lives, but it's like, hey, at least I saved 1 frame on the vortex. Maybe. I may not know the route, but I do know that. It's like our brains gravitate towards like little things like that. It's oddly stimulating. Is it quicker to double barrel blast the last 2 barrels? I don't know where you're talking about. I think you're talking about after the last dragon in Cove. Where there's like 3 guys on barrels. That like, I run into the- oops. Uh-oh, this is bad. I run into the first one. Is that what you're talking about? What, I think whatever the fuck you're talking about, if you're talking about that section, that's basically the best way to do it RTA. Like, there's no... The problem with trying to do it with any other strat is the gems that are on the ground. It's hard to collect the gems on the ground and, like, grab the barrel guys, like, any quicker. That's the problem with trying to do it any other way. Like, maybe a task could do it faster with another strat, but yeah. Oh, you're talking about someone... You're talking about a different part. You're talking about the last 2 barrel guys before the vortex. Yeah, it is faster to hit them with the, with a barrel. Or, I mean, what's the alternative? I'm not understanding what the alternative is to that. Like, maybe, possibly, you can, like, glide through them and, like, flame and glide through them. It is possible to do that with the first guy there, like, on the platform right before that, where there's just one TNT guy. It is possible to glide past and get a side swipe on his TNT, but that's dependent on, the thing with those big guys and doing crazy strats on them is that it's dependent on their idle animation. Like the big TNT guy right before the dragon, he only blows up automatically from the other guys if he's on the correct part of his idle animation, and that applies to doing side swipes in that lower area right before the vortex. If you try to side swipe them out of the air, like, maybe, yes, it's technically possible, but it's you're playing a risky game there. Where you'll very easily, like, many times you will just, like, accidentally hit the barrel and then get knocked into the fucking lava. So... Especially with those last 2 guys. I don't even know if there is such a side swipey strat for those 2 guys. There might be. I know there is for the guy right before. Yeah, I didn't pull back early enough. Just terrible. Hey, what's up, Brayden? Do what makes me happy. True fans will... Hey, thanks. I think I will do. Regardless of anything that any of you guys say, I will do what makes me happy. You don't even need to tell me. I'm already way ahead of you. But thank you for the encouragement. You've been taking 30-day challenges to force yourself out of a rut? Okay, good luck. You fuck up the general movement and collection, but at least you go for anus skip. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, just I think the way our brains are in speedrunning, and it's true for this particular category for sure, is we center in on tricks. We center in on, like, the cool stuff. When in reality, that's not what saves you time in this category. Doing, like, the hardest routes in this category is not what got me the 120. I literally did a route in Lofty that loses 10 seconds just because it's slightly safer. And there's no, like, shame in that. Like, I still, like, got the god run, like, by my metrics. So even at, like, the tippy top level, it's definitely not about the tricks at all. But for whatever reason, like, we just really center in on that. I think it's just a big motivator in speedrunning is, like, when there's, like, a trick you can't do, like credit skip or whatever, and then you do it and you save a little bit of time and it's just satisfying, right? Especially, like, in a run. But, like, it starts to turn into this question of, like, are we trying to, like, do cool shit or are we trying to get the fastest time we can? Those two things are not always, like, coinciding with each other. Like, are we trying to do, like, cool tricks and cool routes or are we trying to actually get, like, a PB? Those are two different questions right there. I think once you realize that, especially in this category, that's when you really start to kind of grow a lot as a player. You start to, like, just feel comfortable with taking safer strats and spots and whatever, just so that you can be playing more. It's like you start to value just playing solidly over, like, doing crazy like shit everywhere. But with that said, there's nothing wrong with going for fucking crazy strats and fucking them up and having a shitty PB. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just understanding that those two things are at odds often is just an important like lesson that you learn playing this game. But not to say that there's anything wrong with it. Any percents about crazy strats? I would say, Brayden, I would say that's more like Vortex. Vortex is about the crazy strats, and even then, if the goal is to get a good no reset, then the same thing I'm saying applies there too. The thing that makes it easier to just YOLO shit in Vortex is it is a shorter run that is RNG dependent, so it is, I think it's a little easier to disconnect yourself from the, not that I'm a Vortex player, so I'm talking out of my ass here, like full disclosure, but I think it is easier to kind of disconnect yourself from the actual like solidness of the movement when you're just more focused on the tricks and stuff, and it's a shorter run, and you know, focusing on just, okay, is Tucko gonna treat me right, and let me just hit this crazy strat and then I'm good. Even if like some of the movement in between isn't like perfect, like that doesn't matter as much for a category like that. But for any percent 120%, playing solidly matters way more than hitting like a crazy strat. Just in terms of getting the lowest time like you possible. But yeah, it's not to shit on like, you know, if, like I said, it's not to shit on if you have a bad PB and you're going for like crazy strats that you never get. Like, if that's like how you want to do it, there's like, just go for it, you know? It's just like a knowing yourself type of thing. It's learning who you are as a runner, and that just takes time, you know? That was something I grappled with for quite a while, actually. Like, this was like a year or two ago, about whether I wanted to incorporate the harder route in Lofty or Jock. And I really struggled with it, because I felt like, okay, I have the record, like, I need to go for the hardest strats. But that's just not true at all. It's absolutely not true. Anyways, GG. Just an awful run, truly. One of the worst. One of the worst runs I've done. What happened? I lost 30 seconds in Bog. I lost... How much time in Metalhead? I lost like a minute and a half in Metalhead. Got a game over in Metalhead. I lost another minute and a half in Credit Skip. And yeah, that's about it. So GG's. But it was, I will say this. Say what you want, but I was minus 21 coming out of Wild Flight. I was definitely on 121 pace in Beastmakers. So that you know what? You don't have to call it a W. I'm gonna call that a W. I'm struggling. I'm huffing the copium, whatever you want to say, but I don't think anyone else can do that. I'm just telling you, like. Some people might be able to put down a 125, but not everyone can be on that pace at that point in the game. I'm just saying, you know, so let me have that W. Hopefully that's impressive. I don't know. And yeah, we finished the run. Had some good talks about stuff. Hopefully I didn't sound too like preachy about like the whole like attitude towards like becoming the best at something type of vibe. I really don't think I'm that fucking like cracked at this game, to be honest with you guys. Like, if you watch my gameplay, like sometimes it's clean, but rarely is it ever like inhumanly like amazing, you know? It's just fucking, I'm just playing the game like solidly, that's it. Just like what I was saying earlier. Just play the game solid, the end, you know? You don't have to be a fucking superhuman to be good at this game. It just takes a lot of time and effort, that's it. Just like anything in this world. Anyways, so we are at 12 out of 20 subs right now. Yeah, if you guys want to see the Crash Team Racing thing, feel free to drop a few gifts. That would be dope. I'll see how Sarah's doing. I might try another run, you know, just to try to see if we can hit the sub goal or something. Well, thanks for gassing me up, guys. No. But yeah, I'm gonna see how Sarah's doing, and yeah, if you guys want to see the Crash Team Racing thing, feel free to drop a gift. Like I said, it would go a long way. GZA, thank you, appreciate it. And yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everybody. I might do another run, so stick around. BRB. Alright, well, I'm gonna do another run. Alright, wish me luck. Run number 2 of the day. First run, pretty awful. It was a good pace up until Misty Bog, but then I basically threw it
Oh, it's been peaceful.
for the high 125. Well, thank you, Wit. But yeah, just been having some conversations regarding, you know, getting better at stuff or whatever. I don't know if any of you guys are trying to be pro speedrunners or with whatever hobbies you have in this world if you're trying to get better. But don't stress it. You'll be fine. that's my advice.
What about nasty?
Just keep doing it.
I'm going
Don't stress it. Keep doing it. You suck, and that's okay. I do too. Even being the best. I'll give you news. Once you're the best at something, you don't stop feeling like you're trash. If you think that might be the case, believe me. So learn to deal with that feeling ASAP. But yeah, guys, you know, keeping the stream comfy right now. I do have a sub goal going on right now. ! Sub goal in the chat. We are more than halfway there. Hopefully we can hit it by the end of this run. Because I would love to play that Crash Team Racing mod. A new custom level, Rainbow Ride inspired. I'm going to be doing it as a battle with Sarah. So if you guys want to see that, feel free to drop a sub. Or if you're just enjoying the stream, feel free to hit me with a gift or a prime. And thanks. But me, I'm gonna focus on this run here. Try to get a better time than my last one here. K Rother, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. It is a custom track. Yeah, it's the first ever. It's the first ever custom modded track in Crash Team Racing. You can type ! Sub goal and watch a video of it if you're curious. Sorry if I made it sound like it's not. It wasn't that. Yeah, rest in peace the 69 gifts. Yeah, it's a battle arena is what it is. Yeah. Correct. But like I said, please feel free to type ! Sub goal and look at the video. Anyways. See if we can get on a good pace here. Ugh. Damn, man. This might be a reset. Man, I suck at this game. Hello. Munitalp, thank you for the prime, and thank you for the good luck as well. 10 months. Cute legend. See if I got any more coffee in here. Cheers.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I do not. But I do got some water here.
releasing the spiral. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
I'm surprised more people aren't like pressuring me to go for Nest or Skip. It kind of surprises me, honestly. I would think there would be more people that are like, Deo, you should really go for Nest or Skip. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I can tell there are some people that want me to go for it, but I'm surprised there aren't more people like fucking guilt tripping me about it. I guess nobody gives a fuck, let's be honest. Like that. Or if you do give a fuck, you give more a fuck about my happiness than my run being literally perfect, which I appreciate. Yeah, I've tried Nester Skip. I mean, I was practicing it the other day for like an hour or two. I could do more practice on it today, I don't know. A little lazy. My life depends on it. Yeah. It's a feel-based trick. I don't understand that like that like the feel isn't like every trick a feel-based trick. I struggle to understand what you mean by that. Like, how often do I get it in a percentage? Like, less than 1% of the time? Ugh. You get a feel for the charge volume? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, that thought process of like, you need to get a feel for this or a feel for that, that applies to every trick in this game, don't you think? I think it's kind of redundant to call something a feel-based trick, but that's just me. Yeah, exactly. Right, Ice Blaze. But I hear you though, GZ. It's no criticism. Guys, we're at, what is that? We're at 15 out of 20 subs. Guys, we are actually pretty close to hitting the sub goal. Hopefully we can do it this run. We'll see. Should I call myself a pro gamer? I mean, in like a literal sense, my main source of income is from Twitch streaming. So does that make me like a professional gamer? I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, like it depends on how you define pro. Because if you define pro literally like your income, like you make money from it, like then yes. But not really. I don't make money from playing Spire. I make money from people donating to me, which is not the same thing. Like But I guess, you know, that same thought process does apply to any other profession. It's like, you don't necessarily make money. Like, you're a professional, I don't know, skateboarder. You don't make money, like, by doing a kickflip. You don't get, like, a Tony Hawk, like, you know, you don't jump, like, over a quarter pipe and then hit, like, a money, you know, drop, like in Tony Hawk 2. Hit the little money spinning around in the air. Plus $50. So I guess, I don't know. I guess I am a professional in the monetary sense. But I definitely don't feel like a professional in the competitive sense. You know what I mean? It's like when I think of a pro gamer, I think of someone who like is legitimately like goes to competitions for starters. Like there is no competition here. Like yeah, you could say that sure the leaderboards are like a competitive like, you know, forum, but they're really not. Like the competition that exists in speedrunning is happenstance. You know, by two players happening to have like similar PBs, being at similar skill levels. Okay, there's some competition. It's like what the fuck? I don't know. I guess that same thing applies to like other sports or competitive things as well, but I don't know, the whole concept of competition is like, it feels a little different. It feels not as direct here as it does in other forms of pro gaming. Vaulty, thank you for the prime. I'm a pro lawyer. I don't think so. Is Trackmania considered an e-sport? Again, like when I think of e-sport, I think competitive, like, you know, like at a competition. Like there's a competition that's like funded by fucking, you know, whatever. That's what I think of when I think of like e-sport. Thought I worked for Activision? You definitely did not think that. Gems aren't worth money? Dude, I made a whole video about that. Yeah, this is Trackmania with a dragon. Yeah, I know. It's a good comparison. Yeah, I mean, if you could call Trackmania an e-sport, then yeah, any speedrun is an e-sport at that point. I definitely do, regardless, I struggle to make the connection of like pro gamer e-sport thing with what I'm doing here. You know? Is anyone else with me on that? It's a hard sell for me. Even if you could justify it, it's just like, just don't look at it that way. I don't look at it that way. Nice town square there. Ooh. Ooh. No! Damn, game just saying no to me at every attempt there. Keep it going. I've been doing that a lot lately, like having a charge that nearly like goes off the fucking ledge. Not good. Dude, why am I so trash at this fucking game? Hello. I'm literally just playing too fast. Like, genuinely, things are just happening too quickly. I'm pressing the buttons too efficiently. And it is costing me time here. Please. What? Fine, I'll reset. If it has to be that way, I'll reset. Fine. Can I please do Nescrew? Yeah, I'll go for it on this run. I'll do it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No. I didn't hold charge. I did everything right except I didn't hold charge enough before the glide. I did the charge glide too correctly, basically. Or incorrectly, rather.
What about nasty Newark?
How's Nestor practice? I haven't practiced it at all, like, today or yesterday, so I guess I'm, like, fucking up or something. I'll try. Hey, you know, whatever. I'll grind a couple runs out just for funsies. I do have an idea of, like, how to do it, so I'll try, like, 1 or 2 runs of it. See if I can't at least, like, get close.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, I was practicing on emulator, Abra. It was a good attempt. Good attempt. I'll try one more time.
Thank you for
That time I charged a little too much out of the air.
dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
How often does it work? Like fucking never. Like I said, I'm like less than 1% consistent with this trick. So I'll do it one more time. I'll try it one more time, see if I can't get like close. And then just do a normal run, probably. Yeah, Adam is like the most consistent runner with it right now. Yeah, I'm at 0 out of 100, literally.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No. That was a good attempt, though. What'd I tell you? That was close. That was he fell down just a little too quick, though.
Thank you for releasing me, Spider. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll
What do you guys think? Another attempt?
What about nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
find dragons first. That's all I can tell you. Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Alright, last attempt here. This will be my last one. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna actually do a run now.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thank you for releasing me, spy. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Tis, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, world record pace and sunny. Insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Welly. Fuck Nestor. I ain't trying to let that guy hold my grind up here. But I think I will start doing that. If I feel like bored and I'm resetting, I'll like go for a few attempts of it. I think that's fair. I at least know like how to do the Days Vagabond setup now, so I at least feel like I could get it, maybe, you know. I understand what needs to be done. It's just still wildly inconsistent. Based on time save isn't free. Yeah. Man, it's chilly in here. Little chilly boy. Chilly tea. Amazing. Only high-octane gamers can run this category. No, I mean, you can be pretty stoned and play it too, to be honest with you. I've seen it. I wish there were more high-octane 120 runners, to be honest with you. Neither here nor there. No, we did not hit the sub goal yet. We are getting closer, though. We're only 3 subs away.
I'm sick. If you want me to get better, you should sub right now.
If you guys want to see the first ever custom Crash Team Racing level, it's like a battle map that Sarah and I will play together. So if that sounds fun, feel free to drop a sub. Yeah, I mean, that's a Sac D. I mean, that's how I am too. That's how you know it's like a pretty high focus game. Is that like you can only play for a few hours and then like you've exhausted your mental energy to like play at a highest possible level. Okay, Rother, thank you for the gift. Only 2 more subs. Any other cute chatters here? So yeah, I'm the same way too. Some days are different though. Some days you're able to just play for hours and hours and you're getting progressively better. And other days are like you start hot and just get worse and worse. It's different every day. But yeah, in general, I can only really last like 2 or 3 hours on a grind, on a typical grind. Smeagol, what up? Thank you for the good luck. Ugh, really? Jashia, thank you for the sub. We're only 1 sub away now, thanks to Jash. Dude, we got a cute chatter on the premises. We're so close. Someone get Sac XD a sub, man. Oops. Thought for sure he was gonna be behind me there. I'm gonna lose some time here. Nah, there's a, what do you mean nah? Nah, what? Who said he isn't? Oh god. I'll give you. I'll be the person you're saying not to. Toasty is not goated. He'll never be ballin'. There you go. Now I made your chat make sense. You're welcome. Spits out the cereal. He'll never be ballin'. Little voice crack. Oh, come on. $11.35. I'll take it. Let's roll. Bum, 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 bum. Oop, I missed the charge. Interesting. Good. Where are my spinners at? Well, thank you, WT. Bows. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, please. No. Oh, I'm a... Whatever, dude. I'm not gonna say that was good, but I am living. Please touch that. Got to have lost like 5 or 10 seconds there. Nice portal. The best game in the original trilogy. Probably Spyro 4. Yeah, I gotta be number 4. We're on the same wavelength, suck D. I have to go with Spyro 4 on this one. Just take a guess what my favorite Spyro game is. Just take a guess. I know, it might be hard to tell. Wouldn't that be fucking insane if I was like, you know what, Spyro 1 is good, but honestly, let's be real, Spyro 2 is the best one. Like, that was my genuine opinion. Wouldn't that be fucking insane? Honestly, I like Spyro 1, I've speedran, I've put in maybe over 10,000 hours in it, but it's really not the best Spyro game, let's be honest. It actually kind of sucks. I actually hate it. I dislike it. That'd be a next level opinion. Yeah, I'm just liking 2 and 3 a lot more. Honestly. No, a lot of people do feel that way. I think it's more common to like 2 and 3 than it is to like 1 the most. Oops. Tried to glide over to it. Preserve too much momentum. Spyro 1's empty and lifeless. Yeah, when you collect all the gems it is. But that's true for all the games if you collect everything. That's true for any collectathon. If you collect everything and then go back into a level, it feels empty and lifeless. That's like true for like Mario 64, for fucking Spyro, any Spyro game. You know what I mean? But, you know, I'm not gonna try to defend it or anything. You're entitled to your wrong opinion, it's fine. I'm just kidding. Damn, I lost it. Oh yeah, because the home world, I lost a shit ton of time there. So yeah, do you guys want to have like an atmosphere? So which Spyro game, not which Spyro game is the best, but which Spyro game has the best atmosphere? I think, honestly, Spyro 2 homeworlds have the best atmosphere. Specifically the homeworlds. Oh god. What about me? Music-wise, which is my favorite? Give me your opinion. Only if you gift a sub right now and help us hit the sub goal will I give you my opinion on that subject. Ball's in your court, GZ. That goes for anyone, actually. Actually, you already gifted a sub earlier. Someone else gifted a sub. We're so close to this sub goal, y'all. One sub away. Who's gonna be the legend to help us hit it? The first ever custom modded level in Crash Team Racing, and it's gonna be a battle level I'll do with Sarah after this run. Oh no. There we go. That actually wasn't as bad of a time loss as I thought it was gonna be. A few seconds. Still not a stellar Peacekeepers, but I'll take it. Yo, GTR, with the gift, Poggers, we are definitely playing some CTR after this run in honor of GTR. Poetic, really. Amazing. Thank you for that. So yeah, what's my favorite music in any Spyro game? I don't know. I guess I like the melody that's in treetops and high caves in this game. I like the funkiness of the homeworld songs in Spyro 3. I like the ambience of the homeworld songs in Spyro 2. I specifically like, you know, in terms of differences between Spyro 1 and the other games, I like that they incorporated the MIDI slide guitar, acoustic slide guitar in Spyro 2 and 3. I think that's a vibe. Like Hurricos, you know. My hot take is I'm not a huge fan of the Fireworks Factory song. That's like everyone's favorite Spyro 3 song. It's like just okay for me. It feels really like compressed, like the actual like, I don't know. It has like a real compressed sound to it that I'm not like a fan of. So, I mean, it's not bad. None of the music is like bad per se. I will say this is another like kind of hot take is the Spyro soundtracks function really well in the games themselves. Like they really complement like the world and the gameplay, and they can really stand repeated listening and all that. But they're actually not among my favorite video game soundtracks because I don't like listening to them outside of the context of the game. I know some of you guys would listen to this music like on Spotify and stuff, but for me, I'm not like that with Spyro music. I am like that with like Castlevania Symphony of the Night or like Ridge Racer Type 4 or like Gran Turismo 3 or 4. Like those are games whose soundtracks are just like you can just listen to them and go for a skate and they're just fucking bangers all around, you know? But the Spyro games don't really do that for me. They're not standalone bangers that I would listen to on my own time. Part of that is because I speedrun these games and I'm around them so much that at this point I've sort of over-listened, so that's probably part of it. So that's my other like hot take about the Spyro music. Ugh. So I only really like them in the context of gameplay. Yeah, the music in this level actually is particularly interesting because in the recent re-release of the Spyro soundtrack by Stuart Copeland that you can hear on Spotify or YouTube Music, there's a track, I forgot the name of the track, but it's an alternate version of Ice Cavern, and it's like way fucking sicker. It's like what should have been Ice Cavern. Ice Cavern's still sick, it's just that's like my favorite like secret unreleased track. Is the alternate Ice Cavern. There's like a different name for it. It's called like Cherry or some weird shit like that. It was like one of the fruit names. Alright, well, a little behind. I'm not surprised, but I had some flubs in the home world. So. But we can bring it back, you know, it ain't over. May not be the hottest early game, but It is a early game completed, so let's keep it moving. I got a free sparks there too. That was nice. You don't get that too often. Oh, is it? Is the It's like the alternate Ice Cavern music. It's just called Ice Cavern. Interesting. Yeah, pretty disorganized titles on those songs. And then frustratingly, it's like missing like a lot of like the rest of the soundtracks. It's just like got like a few songs from each game. Like what? What? Hopefully I got the green that was there. Really? Please hit him. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make these stairs. I have to wait. That's so bullshit. That was awful. Oh my god, please don't die. I'm gonna wait for the stairs and die on them. That's like some scrub shit right there. Well, these cycles are gonna be all sorts of off here. Thanks for the good luck, Tommy. I don't know if I said that already. Dude. Come on. Whoa. I think that got them all. It's a real sloppy Alpine. I gotta be losing at least 5 or 10 seconds here. Not what you want to see. What's up, Lord? Like, love to see that. Oh. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I had to clench there for a moment on that jump. Okay, losing a few seconds, you know. Losing a few seconds. See if we can't start bringing it back here on this high caves. Well, thank you, Red Solly. Alright, guys, give me your energy. See if we can get a good high caves here. I think that got them all. That was questionable. I'll be careful exiting the level. Thank you, guys. Ooh, I did miss the green back there. That's unfortunate. Let's see if I can get this wall glide. No. I'm losing like a bunch of time here. I was gonna save a bunch of time, but... 'tis a shame. Keep it moving. But I called it, you know. I knew that green was suspicious as hell. Get that little bitch. Plus 24. See if we can bring back... I think I'll bring back some of this on Wizard Peak, but it's gonna be a struggle to get back in the green at this point. I can do it. I see we have some sad bitches in the chat. Nice Sag. Watch me still get an amazing run despite your negativity. Bitch. Oh fuck. The negativity's getting to me, guys. I need positive chats. Keep it moving. No, it's okay, Sakti. I always just talk shit on the negatives. I realize that it's just whenever people type RIP or F or SAG or whatever, I realize it's just like their condolences or whatever. But I don't need condolences if this run's still good, you know? That's how I look at it. But thanks anyways. I get the vibe. Almost fell there. This is a real PlayStation. I'm actually on PlayStation 2. Exclamation point setup in the chat. Nice. Thanks, Fed. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Almost missed that green. That was a close one. How am I on the speedways in this game? I'd say I'm pretty good at them. I don't know. Maybe I'm Maybe I'm too full of myself. Who knows? I don't know. Clearly I'm full of something. Full of shit, perhaps. I'm missing all this fucking gems. Should be saving time here, but unfortunately I think I've lost quite a bit of it. All 3 of them? I believe there's 5 of them, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, still saving a little bit of time. I'll take it. But yeah, I feel you. You might be new here, 4Cam, so just kick back and enjoy the run, sir. Sad Beanchy, what up? Thank you for the gift. Or pardon me, for the sub. Beautiful dragon touch there. And thank you for the good luck on the runs. 20 months. Can we get a chugger in the chat? A spinner in the chat for Sad Beanchy. What's up, Violin? Oh, minis. All 3. Oh, you mean like how good am I at the speedways in all 3 games? Not good. I'm only good at literally I'm only good at this game. I've done Spyro 2 100% speedruns, but I would not go so far as to call myself good at that game. I am not. And Spyro 3, oh, don't even ask. And yeah, thanks for the good luck, VO. Yeah, just hoping for a 122 on this run. It would have been nice to get back in the green on those last 2 levels, but I did kind of fuck up a bit on them, so we're just gonna try to keep this time save or time loss minimal here. Keep it moving, you know. This run can still be good. Again, the goal here is gonna be the 122. Flips Mike, thank you for the good luck. You have to pay a fee to cancel your partner or affiliate agreement? Dude, that's insane. Do they charge you to ban you as well? You might as well just get banned. That's so insane, I can't believe that. That's fucking hilarious. A fucking cancellation clause in the agreement. I did hear about the new thing about where you're not allowed to run ads that aren't like Twitch ads on your channel. Like they have to be a certain size and whatever. Like so if you're like an esports organization, you're like running a tournament, you can't just like run ads in between the matches anymore. Like God forbid like there's sponsored gaming events, you know, that show ads on their stream. Twitch won't be having none of that. So ridiculous. But yeah, thanks for the good luck, Dragonbird. It's good to see you. That's so funny. It costs $25 to cancel your partner or affiliate agreement. That's some funny shit. If only that had been the case before Saboom canceled his fucking partnership. That's funny. What's up, Teriyaki? Welcome. Uh-oh. That's probably costing me the cycle there, unfortunately. That was a 3.5 second bonk. Pretty fucked up. I'll still go for it, though. No, I can't get it. Bad gem RNG there. Ugh. Very slow stuff. How have the runs been today? Pretty awful. Thanks for watching. But I'm keeping the move. I'm keeping a good attitude. I'm having fun. Call me crazy. I know. I know. How dare I? And I'm enjoying this run, despite it not being perfect. Pretty unusual speedrunner behavior there. Random question, are they the OG world record? No, they're not. They are close to that end time, but they are not the same run. You're sorry? Oh, don't be sorry, man. Like I said, I'm doing pretty good. I'm not trying to be sad. Who's trying to be sad here? I'm high on copium. Feeling good. I thought I missed one. Oops. The fucking... wow. What? Nice bongs. That's all that matters. That's one of two things that matters. Is it one, being happy, and two, being literally the best ever. So, you know, if I could do one of the two, then I'm good. Anyway, spinners in the chat. Yeah, just chilling on this run, to be honest. Kind of just comfy zone. And then once we get to the end, we'll be doing that little battle mode, custom modded CTR map with Sarah. It'll be very cute indeed. Still keeping it sub 20 seconds behind. Yeah, it's a cool strat there in that speedway, huh? 4 cams. With the bonk. The intentional bonk. This might be weird frogs, we'll see. Oh, they'll definitely be weird frogs now. Okay. Actually not that bad. Let's see how the last two treat me. Yeah, that worked out nicely, actually. Delightfully surprised. For the flame charge. Oh my god, nice 360. Horrible movement. Yeah, very sloppy section there. Thank you for the good luck, Fishy. No, you're just in time for the comfy vibes. My friend. My friend. First, we put the customer on the grill. You know what? Wow. Please. Where are they? Wow, the fucking long range. I got triple fucked there. Good lord, that was awful. No time saved for me. That was about as badly as I could have done that. Yeah, it's pretty cute chat. I have noticed that, in fact. It's very sexy chat, I'll dare say. Nice collection there. Ooh. Sloppy. Okay, saved a couple seconds. Definitely could have saved more time on those last two levels. Which has been a theme of this whole mid-game, basically. But let's see if we don't lose too much time on this metalhead here. If we get the out of bounds, then there may be hope. But if not, we will be staying pretty far behind. Not quite. Big time loss. I'm losing at least 5 seconds here now. Fuck. Extremely sloppy. Damn it, dude. I'm trash. You didn't know you could charge those pillars? So you just never beat Metalhead is what you're saying? I could see that. You can definitely go through this game and like skip like big sections of levels or entire levels. You just clean up more elsewhere. Oh, you got him to do it. You know what? You're not the only person that's done that. I've seen other people mention that. That they thought that that was how you had to kill Metalhead, was by having him throw his own enemies at the... Because, you know, you can see him... That is possible to do, actually. To have him, like, destroy his own pillars. Yeah, you're actually not the only person to, like, think that that's how you had to do the fight. To make Metalhead destroy his own shit. That's how you have to do it in Chargeless. Or actually, maybe you just skip that part in Chargeless, I don't know. What's up, Laura? How you doing? Congrats on the teaching gig, thank you. In the world of music we call it, there is no jobs, there's only gigs. Everything's a gig when you're a musician. Any other instrumentalists in the chat can confirm? So I had to use the correct terminology. It's not a job, it's a gig. No, it really is actually, it's a job, really is what it is. I just got done with the background check stuff today. I just got hit up by the guy. I was like, alright, we called the references, all is good. You're not a fucking felon. You're good. I'm like, nice. Poggers, I'm not literally a fucking felon. Yeah, life is just one big gig. Just a funny word, gig. This run's about to be a big gig. big gig. Big sauce. Oh my god. Big gig. Like that being somebody's name is just too funny to me. It's a big gig. What was his full name? Gygus? The fucking boss in like fucking what is it, Final Fantasy or something? This is my son Gygus. You could call him Big Gig. Gigliotti. That's such a good name, dude. Or no, I think it's, what is it, Earthbound? Gygus. My name's Gygus. Gigliotti. That's a fucking epic name. A little time save. Back into sub 20 seconds behind. Turtle almost got me. Stop it. Nice squish. Yeah, we brought back the squished cat today. You do be squished. Do they shoot lava bats? I think they just shoot like little lava spheres. Lava butts. balls. Only the finest. Dude, Dragonbird, that guy in your comments, I was like, his name was like Big Toe Joey or something. He's like, I love your toes. I could just imagine them toes wiggling. Like, okay. That his name was like, his name had like toe in the name. That shit was fun. Like fully in character. Got bare toes, boy. I think Big Toe Timmy would have been a better name, but to each their own. Can we get this? Oh, it was a good attempt. Not quite happening. Alright, we'll see if the flight level guy is still here. See if I impress him with my icy flight. Why do I flame both jesters? You mean like right before the firework chest, right before this level? You have to flame both of them in order to activate both platforms. You can't just flame one of them for either platform. You need both of them. And even though sometimes I get the flop strat there, I mean obviously I like having the option of the backup, like what you saw there, which is why I'll always flame the first guy, despite going for the flop. It doesn't lose you any time after all. Oh nice, still got the invincibility there. A little bounce right there, a little mushroom bounce. Alright, well, let's see if we can get the good supercharge here. Pray for me. Spin for me, even. Oh my god, barely. Holy shit. I barely got that. That was a fucking miracle. Oh no, I need both of these. Good thing there happened to be two there. That worked out nicely. Good recovery. Nice lofty. Queen Latifah.
Uno, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Gignasty Nork.
Thank you. Not with that kind of fucking jump. What the hell was that? I tried to glide. You guys gotta believe me. I tried to glide. The hell was that? Hold on, we're good. Hold on. Just recover it. We got this. Don't choke. No, don't choke. Oh my god. I'm just flaming them both, dude. Fuck this. Or not. There we go. Perfect. First try. I gotta be losing like 30 seconds there. That was wild. At least we're alive. For now. Let's see if we can still 122 this shit. Man, I was bringing it back there too in that Dreamweavers. I really was. Had a juicy lofty. I'm gonna need a good endgame now if I want to clutch this. Clutch the 122. Oh no. No, I'm not making it. I have to do the backup now. Maybe I could have made that. Oh, I got it first. Oh, I died. No. What? Dude, I just choked it, guys. What can I say? Literally both situations I fucked up terribly. I just missed the jump. I missed the express. I can't explain that. You gotta believe me, I tried pressing X. Like, I don't know if it was a user error or what, but man, those are two rough places to miss an express. I gotta go for this. Okay, now we get to do this for the next minute. Let's see how long this takes. There we go. Another Sag in the chat. Yeah, man, I can't deny it. My gameplay is pretty sad. I can't lie to you, but Thanks for watching anyways. Thanks for trying not to be sad, those of you who are enjoying the run regardless. I appreciate you. I would prefer happy in a moment like this, but if you insist on sad, I will take that as well. I don't have a choice, do I? Please let me out. It's 124. Well, I will say this could beat my other run today. I did get a 125 today. And look, I just want to say, like, little whatever ego, you know, boost or whatever. I was bringing it back in that Dreamweavers. That was not like a bad, oh, that Dreamweavers was so awful, this run is so bad. It's just, I just fucked up in Jock, like, horribly, basically. Which, you know, can you blame me? I mean, yeah, it was my fault. You can blame me, but I mean, like, I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. You can put the blame on me. That was an awful Jock on my part, but, you know. Like I said, I think I was playing pretty well there for a minute. So, hopefully that's valid. Hopefully that's enjoyable. But, alas. All I hear is honk. That was an awful attempt at that. Chrono, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. I love you too. Oh my god, please get up there. Almost up to the 1 year. Very nice. Nice rat. Would 120 still be possible with the original prototype of this level? Oh man, I mean, isn't that like a lot longer? I haven't like played, I don't know like the intricate like detail of that, but I do know there's like a boat section. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Yes, I'm just gonna say yes to that. Yeah, I know. Those are the guys we're talking. I know who you were talking about. I'm familiar. I answered your question, right? You asked why do I hit those guys with a metal barrel, if I'm not mistaken. I was confused at first, but then I figured out who you were talking about. This might not be enough speed. I think it is, actually. Whoa. Really, really weird supercharge here. It just doesn't feel right. Oh, you're wondering why I don't hit them with a second barrel. You know, that might not be a bad idea, to be honest with you. So I didn't answer your question. Yeah, I think hitting them with the second barrel might not be a bad idea. Someone will have to time that. I guess me. You have to wait for the gems to drop anyways when you flame them, so... Not faster, but less clunky. I mean, like, are we trying for it to look better or be better? Like, let's ask a new question here. I'm talking faster. Like, that's what I'm interested in. I'm not interested in it looking a certain way. Yeah, it probably would look better if I didn't stand there after flaming them and have to turn around and stuff. I get that that looks clunky, but I'm interested in being fast, not like cool, you know? Know what I mean? So the whole idea of like clunky or not is not really... If I can do it consistently, I don't care about the clunky aspect of things. More consistent? You know what, Cranium? I'm gonna just say this right now. I think we're overthinking it a little bit. You know? Are you getting that vibe too? I feel like we're just kind of overthinking it at this point, you know? I think it's safe to assume it's probably not faster to re-hit them with the barrel a second time. If it is faster, then I'll do it. Like, maybe I should time it, I don't know, but I doubt it's faster. And even if it is, like, more consistent, is it really, like, worth, like, changing the strat there just because 1 in 1,000 runs will miss a blue? Like, I don't think so. So, there's your overthought process about it. And, hopefully that was helpful. But yeah, I mean, I should probably time it just to make sure it is actually slower. Because I don't know. What's my opinion on Spyro 1 from the Reignited trilogy? Yeah, I mean, it's cool. Like, just the game as a whole, yeah, it's alright. Not as good as this one, but it's cool. Alright, let's see if I can get this straight. That... What? God damn it. Yeah, no, I mean, if you do really want to overthink it, Cranium, and that's fine, go time it. Like, you tell me if it's better. Like, well, why are we spitballing here? Go time it. Like, if you really want to overthink it, I mean, I invite you to. You know? Everyone wants to talk about strats in my chat, but no one wants to actually time them. Isn't that fucking crazy, you know? So yeah, go ahead, go, please, I invite you to overthink it, like, and get to the bottom of it, you know? What things make it worse? Well, first of all, let's just be clear. It's my opinion that I prefer this game. It's not like better or worse or whatever, but in my opinion, it's worse because, like, because the Unreal Engine just doesn't lend itself to as high of a skill ceiling. And I'll explain that after I do this trick here. So the reason I say that about the skill ceiling thing is because a big thing that attracts me to this game sexually is the movement. The movement and the fact that you can like endlessly get better at the movement of this game. You can like push the movement too hard and get punished for it, or do it too like, you know, go a little slow and always be able to go a little faster. That whole element to the movement in this game is what makes it endlessly enjoyable to me. Now, while that is arguably like a factor in the Reignited trilogy, the mechanics are so different due to the different physics engine that it just takes on a whole nother it's a whole nother beast of a speed game. I mean, for example, like the way you optimize movement in this game by doing jump charges and flame charges, all the mechanics that make this game like intricate and deep do not exist in Reignited trilogy. They're entirely different mechanics. It's an entirely different game, you know what I'm saying? So it's not that this one's like better than that one. It's just that this is the one that I prefer, you know. And so, and it's not to say that there isn't a high skill ceiling to the movement in that game. It's just, it feels, when you're trying to optimize it and get better at it, it just feels a lot different than this game. And, you know, it doesn't really feel like Spyro, you know. It doesn't have those same, like, sort of hallmarks that I really like about the movement in this game. About how, like, you know, you push it and, like, it's not bad. I mean, I don't know, like, it's just my opinion. It's, my opinion isn't, like, meant to be, like, you know, it's not like that objective, you know. It's not like, oh, there's no skill ceiling in that game or whatever, or it's lower. I just, you know, the movement is just way more interesting to me in this game than it is in that one. I hope that's like a good enough reason. I'm not really sure if that like was enough of an explanation for you, but it's mechanically very different than this game, and so like I really just don't even think it's fair to compare the two. They're just so different, like mechanically, to like try to speedrun and try to be good at. That it's like, it's a very much an apples to oranges thing. Like, why do I prefer this game over Ratchet and Clank? It's like same logic, you know? it's like Ratchet and Clank has cool movement. It's like, it's just different, you know? So... Also, just movement aside, and like speedrunning and whatever, like just as a casual experience, I prefer this game because... And this is something that I don't really see other people like really harp on Reignited for, but it bothers me to no end that the load times are like way longer in that game than they are in the original 1998 game. This game came out in an era where video games notoriously had horrible loading times in between every level. And Reignited, a game that came out in 2018 as a remake, has load times that are like 3 to 5 times as long in between levels as this game. And that bothers nobody for some reason. Like, that fucking pisses me off to no end. How does that not bother you guys? That totally ruins the casual experience for me. But whatever. Anyways, GG's. So that's like my casual gripe with the game. And then then the movement and mechanics, like, you know, satisfaction of those mechanics are my speedrunning gripe. And it's not like, again, like, I'm based because, like, all I do is play this game, you know, so it's like, of course I don't like the other version of this game, I just like this one. And I'll find any reason in the world to not like the other one. I'll admit my bias, but just, like, that's, like, where my head's at about that, and I hope that's, like, an okay reasoning. I mean, I'm not, like, here to, like, I'm not here to, like, fucking convince you, you know, that it's like, oh, this game's better, you know? I'm not here to convince you of that, it's just my preference. Hey, no need to make fun of me like that, man. Like, I put in a pretty good grind today, you know? I think I did pretty good. Like, I think it's pretty commendable that I finished the runs I did today. Thanks, Mem. I'm struggling to, like, I'm not sure, like, I'm struggling to read your message. I'll take it at face value, thank you, and I'll leave it at that. I'm sensing some sarcasm, but maybe I'm reading too deep into it there. Anyways, good run. I mean, it was a pretty bad run, let's be honest. I mean, it was pretty shit. But I was bringing it back. I will say, if you see that +7 right there, I had a really nice lofty in this run. And I was bringing it back. I really threw it in Jock. Sadly, both of my no resets today just totally ate shit. Both of them missing credit skip and having bad runs up to that point, but you know, whatever. I'm here. I did it, and I think I kept it pretty comfy, and I just moved. I played the game, and hopefully that is enough. I struggle to feel good after runs like that, but you know, whatever. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. That's all I can say. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the runs today. And at this point, I am going to load up Crash Team Racing and do some battles with Sarah. And yeah, so if you guys enjoyed the stream, once again, feel free to let me know by gifting a sub or something. And hype up for the CTR vibes. And yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get Sarah and get it all set up here. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. If you guys do, and if not, see you later. BRB. Oh yeah, you guys hear that? Let me just go ahead and pause that for a moment. Oh my god. You guys can hear that through my mic. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was scary.
パ
Sorry I'm taking a while, everybody. I was just on the phone with the work people, and Sarah's getting done with her stuff. So yeah, we'll get into this Crash Team Racing thing in the next like 5-10 minutes. Love you guys. Dude, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure this song is DMCA. So I'm gonna take this off the playlist. Alright, BRB. Yeah, I know, it was a banger. It was a banger. I know. I've been saving music to my Twitch VODs lately, so just so I can have them on YouTube with the music and everything. So I'm trying to get rid of all the DMCA stuff. Anyways, BRB.
I have the cat. I'm waiting for Deo to pee because I have to pee too. Meow. Wait, shut up. He doesn't like this. I don't know about that. Cheddar has opinions. What's that, baby? What's wrong? What's wrong? You're better than everybody else, I know. You still have to be respectful. This boy needs to pee faster. I gotta pedal. Meow. He's very tolerant. Say hi, Cheddar. He says no. He says I don't give a shit about you or anyone else. Only me. Oh, I've convinced him to like me now. yes, I have petted him nicely enough that he has accepted his fate. Hi, honey. You're so hairy. I gotta pee. Can you stop peeing? Bye. Let me pee!
Oh, let's grab you a chair.
Guys, I'm doped up on a lot of Dayquil. Like a lot. Not more than the recommended amount, but that's still a lot. You know?
All right, guys, what up? Let me get the camera. Get the camera all up in here. See if I can get it. Yeah, there we go. Hi, everybody. Sarah's sick.
I'm not like super sick, but tomorrow I have an award show I have to go to and volunteer at, so I have a very long day tomorrow. So it's good that you'll be working because I won't even be home until like almost 9 o'clock.
Okay, so yeah, let me grab your controller here.
Did you get the one with the dildo attachment?
Mm-hmm. Can you scoot off this? Okay.
That's my rack controller.
So, let me get off this Chrome music and get over to the actual game here. There we go. We're on some CTR vibes here. So let me I'll get a quick little YouTube intro happening and then we'll get into it, shall we? Okay. I'll just make sure it's all working. Okay. Guys, welcome to another amazing special modded playthrough of Crash Team Racing. This is the first ever custom level ever made in the history of Crash Team Racing. This one is a battle level, so it means that it's the one where you're in the arena and you're going against people. So I have my special guest Sarah here, my beautiful girlfriend, and we're gonna go head to head and see who can destroy the other player. Whoever wins has to buy the other Chipotle or make a margarita or something like that. Okay, if she wins, I get her KFC. All right, that's the deal. So let's get into it. I'm of course gonna go polar, base polar gang. And then yeah, let's start the battle here.
I've never played this before, so he's gonna win.
I might win. We'll see. I am on like a super. She's on actually the more broken controller, so she's gonna have to use L2 and R2 to drift, if that matters at all. X to go. And if you want, we can switch controllers too.
What do I do?
But yeah, so this you were supposed to shoot each other basically.
Oh, how do I do that?
Circle to use the item. So yeah, so basically, this is like I guess it's like meant to be like Rainbow Road, like SNES, but this is a rainbow road. It is a road that you go. So yeah, so I forgot the name of the person who made this mod, but it's by a team of people that I think are decompiling the Crash Team Racing code, which is a really interesting thing. I'm gonna have links to their channel. It's a channel whose name starts with a D. I'm gonna have links to his channel as well as this the download for this, the patcher for this in the description or in the pinned comment. So if you want to download this yourself or follow along with him, I'll have all the links there. But I'm about to shoot the hell out of Sarah right now. I've had enough of this pussyfooting around.
Yeah, but I don't know how to move well enough yet. You're being mean.
Dude, we both like suck terribly at okay, hold on.
In my defense, I don't know what I'm doing. So would you?
Oh dang it! I did it on myself.
What you get for
I did the
wanting to be
TNT
mean
on
to
myself.
your girlfriend who doesn't know how to play this game?
Yeah, once again, it's fucking. Honestly, this is kind of a rough map because it's just like it's very easy to get away from your opponent. In the other arena maps, they're like they're a little bit more like wide open spaces. This is like a very like.
Wide open spaces.
Is that your favorite song?
No.
Who's that by?
I don't know. It's some country singer. I used to work at Texas Roadhouse. How do I reverse? Swear?
Dude, we went on the cutest Texas Roadhouse date ever, by the way. So I just wanted to say that.
Except for the part where they accidentally billed us the wrong check, but that was.
Dude,
their
I
fault,
never
that
got
was us.
the money back from that, by the way.
I would call your bank.
Oh, dude,
How do I-
I'm not about to complain like a
For
fraud.
For $40.
For 40
yes.
bucks? Would you
Baby,
guys
I'm
call your
poor.
bank for 40 bucks?
Yeah, because I'm poor. Also, they're not getting that money because they've already told the bank that to give it back to you. So it's just $40 sitting in the void that could be used to buy me KFC.
Shoot, we still have yet to hit each other.
Well, I just ran into you. Does that count?
I hit myself. Wait, did you hit me?
I don't know.
Oh, nice. I got her with the TNT.
Did she say that?
Dude, I keep hitting myself with TNT. We're the worst Crash Team players, Crash Team Racing players you've ever seen.
That's because I've never played it before. So it's literally not fair for you to.
Dude, she knocked me off. See that? Evil.
I keep falling into this giant pit in the middle of the. There's just too many giant pits.
So she actually has 2 points. She's winning right now. You can tell at the bottom right.
I don't know how. I keep dying.
Is there even a time limit? I don't even think there's. Is it to 10 or what? We'll say, how about to 5? Whoever hits 5 points first wins. Nice. I tactically put that thing there. Got her.
How do I kill you? How do I kill you? I don't understand how you can kill it.
So what I'm learning is that the TNT is not your friend. I'm trying to get the missile. The missile is the one I want. Oh, dang. She already knew. She was ready with the missile. 2 can play at that game.
Now you're down to 0. What does that mean?
Yeah, how did I get down to 0? I thought I hit her once or twice.
Is more numbers bad?
I don't know. There we go, there we go. 1. Alright, I got
so
1.
I have 4. What does that mean? Deaths?
4 hits on me. Dang, she won. Oh.
I did?
She won that, but she's getting the KFC. She got the KFC. I'll get a whole bucket of chicken. God damn it.
Me. I deserve it. I'm sick.
Well, hey guys, this was just like a quick little foray into speedrun Crash Team Racing modding here. So if you like this, please feel free to download it down below. I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on the guy's channel, which I think you guys should as well, because hopefully there's going to be more levels like this we can mess with in the future, even full-on tracks or anything like that. And side note, let's get some of this going for Spyro. If you want to see custom levels in Spyro, let me know in the comments down below. Type a letter S in the comments for Spyro, for Sarah winning, and for Spyro custom levels and sex butt. But, you know, until next time, this is just a fun little silly video. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
That was a bad kiss. You gotta try again. Baby! Baby!
Alright. I hope you guys enjoyed that little.
If you
Little
don't,
sub goal.
if you don't in the recording, slow down my laughing so it's like you have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna find someone to raid at this point. Yeah, I mean we could do 3 rounds, but keep it short. Keep it short and sweet, you know. All right, GG's, GG's. Get the other music going here. All right, we're gonna find a raid target here.
You can tell I'm tired, but this is just kind of my face.
Yeah, I'm about to have some leftover fried rice here. It's gonna be delicious. See who's streaming Spyro right now. Dude, what the hell is this layout here? Oh, 2 chains. I'm gonna raid 2 chains. Alright, everyone get in here. Cute raid incoming. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Long, intense grind today, but I did just get off the phone during the BRB with my new job, which I'm going to be going into tomorrow and day after. Hopefully I'll be able to sneak in a no reset before work tomorrow. But yeah, first day of my new job. Exciting. And
I'll be busy. I have an award show for work that I'm going to because we won some awards and I have to volunteer. And yes, I have to. This was not a choice to volunteer. They told me they needed help and my boss was like, I think that our team should help with things. So it was a yes, you're doing this. So I have to go volunteer and then I won't get home until like 9 o'clock tomorrow night. So.
Alright guys, so I hope you have an excellent day. Stay cute and yeah, I love you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace. Mwah.